All right, Mogul. Well, thank you again. Appreciate the support. Thank you for coming over, following the channel here on Twitch, and for enjoying all the stuff on YouTube. Appreciate all the support. And for them 100 bits. Enjoy your food.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
I thought I put all this stuff away last time. Did I really just, like, walk over here and turn the game off? No, right? I went into my private room. Well, whatever. Let's just put everything away. Let's put that away as well. Figure out what skeleton I'm gonna use. Figure out what stuff I'm gonna take, what I'm even gonna do at this point. I have a lot of options. Let's just go rest in the private room as well. Yeah, he's still all covered in blood from the battlefield segment. But how you doing tonight, Food Pyramid?
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
See, so after that whole segment, whole battlefield segment, yeah, Diamond Dallas Page. After that whole battlefield segment, they came back. Mama called on the codec and said, you were only, you know, lines went down for like a second. She was just talking to you. Whereas Sam felt like he'd been gone for hours. And I mean, now that we're back, we're like covered in blood still. So something happened. There's your Norman Reedus butt.
EX grenade number 0.
The Reedus butt quota. Let's see. Wait. The monsters are back? Where's my beer? I was like, let's get drunk and go carry boxes, but why are we back to the Monster Energy drinks? I wanted my beer. I wanted my Timefall Porter. Maybe if I go take more orders to Timefall Farms, I can get more. Well, fuck this. Let's go. If I can't drink beer, why am I even in this room? Okay. Mama's lab. So I kind of want to get these auto pavers going today so that I can have some roads between South Knot and Distro Center. It'll definitely make things a lot easier getting everywhere. And then after I've got the roads done, I still need to max out a bunch of connection levels. Let me see how many I've got here to max. So I still need just a little bit, like a couple of, maybe one delivery away from maxing out Lake Knot City, William Lake. About half a star, so a couple deliveries for film director. Just a tiny little bit for Distro Center. A little more than a star for Timefall Farmer. 2 stars for collector. Tiny little bit more for junk dealer. A lot of these are pretty close. Chiral Artist's mother is a 1.5 stars. Need a lot for the cosplayer. A little over 3 stars. Now I've got South Knot City, Owen Southwick, a little more than 2 stars. Peter Englert, which was the pizza guy, the guy who wants pizza delivered. I've only taken 1 order for him, and it's almost a star for that. So I probably get close to a star for just taking a single one. So, and I did get another order to take another pizza to him. But again, I'm going to wait until I've got all the roads done so I can get up and down the central region a lot faster. Let's see where I'm at time-wise. 63 hours and 41 minutes played. I've still only taken 1 actual fall, 1 tumble. I've canceled out enemy scanners 5 times. Held my breath for 11 minutes. I've defeated 84 BTs. I've still only fought the 1 giant BT outside of Port Knot City. First time we met Higgs. Crazy. So much stuff. Hey, 3Dog. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Very much appreciate that. Good to see you, dog. And thank you for the 33 months of support, subscription report. I can't talk right now. Subscription support. The weather report. Thank you so much. Subport. Exactly. Like, that's what my brain tries to do. It's like mashing the words together. But seriously, thank you so much for the 33 months. Watched your reaction to Chapter 4 in the VODs. Yeah. Yeah. That was a genuine mind-blowing moment. Several mind-blowing moments. And just so many things to process and think about from the moment you see Higgs giving you the nuke and dealing with all that, seeing Fragile's backstory, and then going in to that whole segment with Cliff soothing BB in a hellish war zone was one of the best moments in the game for me. Really disturbing. Yeah, yeah. I loved the whole atmosphere of that segment. I loved the whole atmosphere of that segment with the battlefield going on, the planes crashing, the tank that manifested. There was an area where I was going around in those trenches and kind of went underneath one of the roads, and you see the tank sort of manifest as it's rolling across above you. So much of that stuff is just so cool. But yeah, today I'm gonna go try to get some of these roads finished before like jumping right back into main story stuff. I was a little bit worried with all that crazy stuff going on that like I wasn't gonna get to come back and finish maxing out these connection levels, because they kind of hint, you know, that Fragile won't be able to jump you around, and then you get sucked into that. And I was like, oh no, I hope it's the game's taking like a hard left turn and going another direction, and I won't be able to come back to this. But we're back to it, so now I can go back to maxing out my connection levels, doing some deliveries, hopefully not nukes. But yeah, I'm still absolutely loving this game. But yeah, thank you again so much for the resub, for all the support, and for the raid. Man, so what do I even want to do here? That urgent fresh pizza delivery all the way back up to Peter Englert. See, once I have the road done, I've got a good method for the pizza delivery. You keep it flat by never touching it with your hands. You load it directly from a terminal into a truck. It loads into the truck laying flat. You drive the truck all the way to Peter Englert and deliver it directly from the truck to his terminal by interacting with the terminal. So I don't even touch the pizza. I don't have to hold it. It stays flat the whole time. And it gets there quick because it's in a vehicle. But it won't work if I don't have these roads done. Hey, Kalistar. Anything crazy happened lately? I mean, I just started today. But last night, or this morning, I guess, we finished up chapter 3, or episode 3, and started on episode 4, which is a lot of crazy stuff happened. We saw Higgs again in disguise. He tried to give us a nuke that we had to go and dispose of. We learned more of the history between Higgs and Fragile. Saw her whole backstory. And then a bunch of crazy stuff happened where we were in a war zone chasing down Mads Mikkelsen, and he tried to steal our baby. And now we're kind of just back. We're back to reality, I guess. But I mean, that's what I come to expect. This is, and I started to say that's why I enjoy the slow pacing of this game, taking your time with it, because you kind of get into that sense of familiarity when you're building the infrastructure and running deliveries, getting familiar with all the characters, and you know you're still encountering BTs and still that stuff is kind of happening, but for the most part you kind of get into a groove of like fixing stuff up and forming pathways and helping other people finish building stuff and taking the deliveries. And then when you really spend hours and hours on that kind of stuff, it makes the moments where the game suddenly goes fucking crazy and does something totally different, it makes those impact just that much more intensely. All right, so I don't really have like anything at this place right now. So I need to go back up to the other distro centers. Actually, I should still have some base materials here. But I need to get stuff to build the roads. Yeah, I've got some. So let's take these chiral crystals. We're gonna need some metal, so let's take 1,000. And we're gonna need ceramic. Take 640. And eventually once the roads and stuff get done, I'll be able to bring more supplies here and restock it. Oh, right. I'm like, why am I having such trouble with this? I need to put my robot legs back on. There we go. All right, so we've got this auto paver right out front of South Knot. This auto paver along the way. And then that one. So these three, I think, will be enough to connect this road. And they all still need stuff.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Very briefly destroyed Sam's spine, just for a moment. Just for a moment. And then I remembered robot legs. Never forget robot legs. Oh, I actually can finish this. Be wasting a little bit of materials, but honestly, I've got so many metals and ceramics stocked up at other places. I'm not too worried about it. Let's just go ahead and get this one done. special alloys. Thing for South Knot City there. Some metals out that way. I'm just seeing if I want to grab any of this stuff. Won't worry about it right now. That'll link up to that autopaver. Trying to remember where I left the majority of my stuff. I think it's in Distro Center South after I raided the mule camp. Trying to see what's the best way back up there. Because I'm definitely going to be hitting a hell of a mountain there. We just got a message from the junk dealer. It says marriage sucks. You've been married for like a day.
Scanning bridges. Verifying ID.
Vernon, thank you so much for the $3 tip. Very much appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Go hard on your rides? Hey, I mean, you kind of have to. You kind of have to for these areas. Be able to take it even faster once we finish up these roads. Do you get a sort of salary of materials, which goes up over time, or do you have to do jobs to get more? Keep getting more once bond is maxed out, or is there a limit on how many you can get from a facility? So every time you increase your bond level with a distro center or a city, anything like that, the amount of materials that they have on hand is increased, and the amount of materials that you can keep at that place are increased. So you do get some from that, but for the most part, you're going out and getting them. Generally, I can get all the materials that I need for road building and stuff. They're pretty common at mule camps. So I'll just go through, raid a mule camp, take out all the mules, take everything out of their post boxes and load it up into trucks, which is why I've got a ton of materials here. And I think I'm going to make a long-range truck
Storing vehicle. Stand
to go and take these road materials out. Actually, I don't know. Because it is kind of a rough time getting back down here. The easiest way is going kind of past the mule camp, the junk dealer and all this. Kind of like just the way that I came back. I don't know if I can even really... I mean, I could get a truck there, but it would be a much bigger pain in the ass than the bike I just took. I would just be able to carry more. Well, let's read that mail while I kind of think about it. South Knot City, Owen Southwick. Are we destroying ourselves? Before you came through, there were people blaming bridges for our troubles left and right, saying it was their fault terrorists were targeting us more and more. There's no denying that they were. Not after we lost Middle Knot and half of South. Not to mention the other smaller incidents all over. Hell, even our old friend Mama got mixed up in one, too. What we've got isn't new, though. Well before the Stranding, folks all over had a hard-on for stockpiling nukes and other WMDs. Frankly, if the world hadn't gone to shit, we probably would have, we'd probably have blown it up by now. Some of these are written so weird. I tell you, there's nothing more dangerous and destructive than human beings. Call it morbid, but a part of me wants us to get it over with already. If we're gonna. It's what humanity deserves, isn't it? If the stupidity we've shown in the wake of the Stranding is any indication. Yeah, late fee. First playthrough. That's what, if you look at the stream title, !blind, that's a chat command. You can type it in there. So, first playthrough. No tips, no suggestions, no help, no spoilers. I don't want to know your strategies. I don't want to know how you handled stuff. Even if it's just game mechanic things. You know, hey, did you know you can do this with that? Or, you know, I've had people telling me various random things. It's all part of the sense of discovery with this game. I don't want any of that taken away, so. Nothing like that, please. Otherwise, you know, you'll get purged. And if you do get a message purged, don't take it personally. It's not a ban or a timeout or anything. It's just my moderators making sure nobody gives anything up that I don't want to know. Basically, rule of thumb, if knowing the information will change how I play the game, I don't want to know it. But yeah. The junk dealer. Marriage sucks. You still breaking your back hauling shit through the wilderness, Sam? Ever long for a little company? I know I used to. Not anymore. But between you and me, I can't help thinking life was easier back when I was on my own. The freedom to do whatever the hell I wanted. No one pissing and moaning over every tiny thing. Where does this girl get off being so fucking fussy? I swear, I can't do anything right. Should have seen the fight we had the other night. I tell you, it's true what they say. Familiarity breeds contempt. Don't ever get married, Sam. I kind of hate this guy. I kind of hate his wife, too. They're like the least likable characters so far. I'm happy that I'm almost done maxing out connection level with them, because once it's done, I'm never going to see them ever again. Once I max out a connection level, I'm like, all right, I'm not bringing you anything anymore. I'll send a bot your way with some supplies once in a while, but I'm not talking to you. Owen Southwick. Fragile's name isn't Mud anymore. Hey, Sam. South Knot City lives to see another day, eh? I remember the bomb those bastards set off before. People said Fragile was working with them, but they had it backwards. She was trying to save us, just like you did. Fortunately, this time everybody knows her part in it. Fragile's name won't be Mud around here much longer, I'll wager. It's all too easy to forget we're still alive because of people outside our little enclave. But you've helped remind us we're not alone. We're part of the UCA, which means we can't just look to others for assistance. We've got to give back in return, too. And we will. We're maximum friends. I never want to see you again. I mean... I kind of feel that way in real life sometimes. The people who are like my best friends that I've known the longest, I hardly see them anymore. We used to hang out every day, and now it's... But that's also just part of like getting older, you know? People get busy, schedules change, gets harder to meet up, takes more energy. So yeah, once you're my best friend, it's just like maxing out a connection level. We're already maxed. I never have to talk to you again. We already know everything about each other. Okay, so let's go take some stuff to these auto pavers. Some crystal. I guess I'll leave some here for manufacturing. Let's take some metals. Some ceramics. Ooh, I thought I'd be able to carry it all. Darn it. put it in the private locker for now. I'm going to be riding back and forth through that mule camp a lot. So let's go deal with them. Oh, I thought I had a speed skeleton here. It's just my power skeletons. Well, that's fine. I don't even need anything like that right now. What I do need is a bola gun. Just bring this one as well. Do I have a, darn. Sometimes when I, like, park and leave, mule trucks in these facilities, they'll actually stay there. But that's fine. Let's fabricate. I'm gonna need to make a truck at some point anyway. So let's make one of the long-range trucks. Hey, Ottermelon. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I like how the only secondary thing that changes is the tiny little roof. Sure. Here we go. Bright pink truck. Bright pink hat. Sunglasses. Otter hood. We're ready to go kick some mules' asses. And take all their stuff. Yeah, Reaver. I can actually make trucks and stuff now. I can make my own without having to rely on stealing them from mules. So I can customize the colors and put them in the garage to repair them. Stuff like that. They're awesome. Please don't. There we go. I'm like, don't roll. Don't immediately roll over on your side.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Deja vu? Yeah, I've had that happen a couple times now with the trucks. I haven't had it completely roll over yet, though. That's what counts. Yes, hello, friends. Please scan me. I am here. The bright pink truck of your doom has arrived. Nice throw, nerd. Yeah, come on, jump down. Come on. Don't run over him. Holy shit. You guys fucking crazy? You're gonna cause a void out. Coming for you, bud. Get out. Oh, is he helping his friend up? You fucker. Sit back down. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Never mind. Hi. The alarm is still going. Who's still up? The guy way over there.
What you looking for, dumbass?
Listen, man, you guys really gotta learn. I'm sorry I gotta keep doing this to you, but you need to turn your lives around. Can't live like this forever, all right? Just taking people's stuff, bringing it to this camp, getting your ass beat every week by me. Turn your life around, man. You're better than this. Exactly. They're out all the time. They could be top quality porters, but they need a strong leader. And that leader will be me. Like, that's legitimately what it says in the lore.
Alright, time to move.
All right, let's gather some stuff up. Ceramic. Need some ceramics, need some metals. I've already got a shit ton of special alloys stocked away, so I'm not going to worry about taking too much of those, if any. Kind of the same thing with resins. It's all special alloys. That's resin.
Come on, Sammy boy.
All right. Let's see what they got in the actual post boxes. Hey. Something for the cosplayer. I'll take that. Bunch of special alloys. Got nothing but special alloys. Where's your metal? Where's your ceramic? Let's go check the other ones. Norman Reedus gives you life advice, then stomps you like Stone Cold Steve Austin ASMR.
Okay.
It's what we all didn't realize we wanted. But now that you know it's a thing.
Okay.
Offer them a pink hat. I wish I could. I wish I could just go up to the mules and recruit them, tell them to turn their lives around for real. Give them some Bridges hats. Put them to work. They'd probably do a lot better than the damn bots do. No, don't care, don't care. I'll take that to South Knot. Take that to the Distro Center. Ceramic. And then a shit ton of special alloys. They have, like, so many special alloys now. But not enough of the others, like... Not enough of the other stuff.
Alright, time to move.
Hey, what's up, Hero Dragon? Hope you're having a good night, dude.
There we go.
A PSP. And a PS1. Lost Cargo PSP system, a powerful and highly versatile portable game console. First released in Japan in 2004. A legendary home video game console first launched in Japan in 1994. Was an enormous hit all over the world, and a large number of classic titles were released on this platform. So we've been finding like generic game console stuff for this guy. This is the first time I've seen actual Sony things. It's literally a PSP and a PlayStation 1. Look at the controllers. It's like an original PlayStation 1 without analog controllers. That's so cool. Any of this other stuff, it's all special alloys. I'll take this stuff. That's so fucking cool. No DualShock? Hard to imagine. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole first, like, year or so of the PlayStation. Nothing was analog. Analog sticks were not a thing until later. In fact, I can remember when I very first, like, was trying to convince, like, okay, because the PlayStation 1 at that time, I would have been like 11, 12 years old. So I was trying to convince my mom, and, you know, we didn't have a whole lot of money growing up. We weren't super, you know, missing meals poor. But we were broke, you know. We were scraping by, so buying new games and new accessories and things like that didn't happen often. It's the kind of thing that had to wait for Christmas or, you know, Christmas. My birthday is only like a couple weeks after Christmas, so usually it was just one or the other, Christmas or my birthday. So a game came out, and my friend didn't like it, and he gave it to me. And that game was called Ape Escape. And it was the first game in my PlayStation collection of games that required the DualShock controller. You needed to have the analog sticks. So trying to convince my mom, like, I need a new controller to play this game. And she's like, you already have 2 controllers. I'm like, no, but I need a controller with analog sticks. It's like, well, what's the difference? It's it was an ordeal, man. Lazy Tiger.
All right, time to move.
Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Appreciate the 19 months of love and support. Thank you, thank you. Keep on trucking. Oh, yeah. We got our truck loaded up. In fact, before I go drop off these materials, let's go take the collector his PSP and his PS1. I'm sure he'll be very happy to get those. He's been waiting to play I don't know, Silent Hill Origins. He's been waiting to play Parasite Eve, the third birthday.
What can't you do?
That's the safe house. Okay, yeah, here he is.
Gotta stretch my legs.
He's been waiting to play Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. There we go. I'm like trying to think of the stuff on the PSP. He really wants to play Portable Ops. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. Come on. Fucking rope. Get out of the way. Yeah, Origin's the only one that matters. That was the first thing I said. I'm like, that's pretty much... I've got a PSP. That's all I ever play on PSP is Origins. But I'm a weirdo.
Keep on keeping on. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
All right, here's your PSP and your PlayStation 1. I'll take this stuff myself. Don't entrust.
Delivering cargo.
Hello? Hello? Oh, a delivery. I think you might be something of a prodigy, Sam. Up there with the best of the best. If not the best.
The best. Collector hologram data. We got 3-star connection level. More bandwidth. I can make my backpack yellow. More materials. Hell yeah.
I knew I was right to call on you. Take care. I'll be in touch.
Good work. New order.
So let's see. I've got special alloys and a speed skeleton here. I'm going to put these special alloys away. Let's put the bowl of guns away. They can all stay here. And let's take materials. I need chiral crystals. I'm just taking all of yours because I very rarely manufacture stuff down here. Oh, shit. Hold on. I need a power skeleton. I just had a speed skeleton 1. Yeah. In the locker. Anything in the share locker? Just lost cargo. Okay, well, I'll just make a skeleton. After saying I never fabricate stuff here, time to fabricate stuff here. Good thing these are relatively cheap. Using up some of my ceramics, but that's all right. Okay, now take all the materials. Take some metals. Take some cerams. Forgot Shattered Memories had a PSP release? Yeah, it's easy to forget.
Please come again.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Because,
Keep on keeping on.
I mean, why? Basically? Why would that be a thing anyway? I guess if you want to play Shattered Memories on the go, you know. But otherwise, it's best on the Wii, because that's what it was made for. And if you want to play it without motion controls, it's pretty good on PS2. But yeah, then it also exists on PSP. I'm sure somebody enjoyed it. All right, got a bunch of materials loaded up. We got some lost cargo to take back. South Knot, Distro Center, and Cosplayer.
Hell yeah.
It was expensive as hell used because it was hard to find. Yeah, they didn't make very many of the PSP versions for Shattered Memories, so it wound up becoming kind of a rarity. One copy at your GameStop at one point. See, when I was working at Game Over Video Games, since they kind of focus more on collectible stuff, I saw it come through a few times. But even at like an employee price that I could get it for,
Scanning bridges ID.
it was never worth it because I was like, I've got it on Wii. I don't care.
Decontaminating suit. All clear.
I don't ever play handhelds. Yo, Waffles Are Us. Waffles Are Us with a $25.25 tip. That is very generous of you. Thank you so much, Waffles. That's super awesome. Thank you. Don't entrust. I'll take those myself eventually. And now you have a Vita with Book of Memories. Yep, and I take it with me every time I gotta fly somewhere.
Not many guys out there who can do what you do.
Which is like twice a year. It's the 2 times a year that I actually make use of a handheld gaming thing. Handheld console.
No shame in taking a break from time to time.
Good work. New order available. Please access.
All right. So let's take this stuff and put it in the private locker for now. Put away the special alloys. And let's take some ceramics. And as much metal as we can. Yo, capacity on this thing seems a lot more than mule trucks. We're still loading stuff in. We're still loading stuff in. Okay, remember how I said it would be a pain in the ass to get a truck over to those auto pavers? I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I can take so much stuff. Holy shit. I still haven't hit a limit. I literally took all the metal and ceramic I had stored here. 2, 3,000, 4,000. Dude, this truck is awesome. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Mello. The mule trucks have the passenger seats in the back. Let's take these 71 chiral crystals. See if we got any more materials and stuff in share locker. Nope. That's fine. We got so much stuff now. Oh my god, just let me access my cuff. There we go. So I wanted to check. You can look and see. Yeah, material counts. So 443 chiral crystals there. And a bunch of stuff stockpiled. $968 up at Elder. I might have to go visit Elder and take all of his crystals. Engineers got about 300 and a little over 400 back at Lake Knot. A little over 1,000 at Weather Station. $450 at Junk Dealer. 600 at film director, 700 at chiral artists. I've got 2006 on me though. So I mean, we can definitely go finish some of these roads.
Keep on keeping up.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's get a full battery charge. Because I'm going to go kind of a long way around. Just to make sure I don't fucking destroy my truck in the process. And you know what?
Gotta stretch my legs.
Here's an old game console for the film director. I'll be going near him, so equipment use. See, this is like the generic old game console. It's like a handheld. Kind of resembles the PSP, but not exactly. Especially now that we've actually found an actual PSP in the game. And the little icon for it looked like a PSP. It's like a PSP 1000.
Let's roll.
You know, I've got more than enough materials. Let's go ahead and finish this person's bridge. Because I'm going to be using it a lot too. This is exactly where I wanted to put one anyway.
Please stand clear of the designated
So I can just drive right across this mule territory without going around.
Construction complete. What is the point of this bridge?
Okay.
seemed a bit pointless. I feel like there's a lot of people who just throw down pointless structures in commonly traversed areas just in the hopes that they can farm likes, you know?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Good to see you, Sam. Sorry for the hassle. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say.
There we go. A little bit closer to maxing out connection level.
Safe travels, Sam. Hey, try not to die.
Yeah, thanks. You too.
Good work. New order of...
See if I have stuff in the private locker. Got some high density metal. That's useful. And let's take some more stuff here. Take a bunch of these chiral crystals. Take some metal, make up for what I just used to finish that bridge. And then ceramic. Give me all your ceramics.
Thanks for that, Sam.
Keep on keeping on.
I like
Weapons restrictions.
that person made a golden pink truck. Not quite as cool as my pink and purple, but you know. Dude, I love this truck. How am I not at capacity yet?
All right, time to move.
All right, so that auto paver, that auto paver. One, two, three, four of them to be finished, all needing materials. Just trying to decide which one's going to be the easiest to get to from where I'm at. Well, you know what? Let's just mark them all. Since we're just building roads and we're not in a big hurry, let's take a dip with our BB. Just for fun. Just to relax a little bit. It's a pool of caramel? Yeah, that's not caramel. Apparently the hot spring here is very good for digestion. I think people shit in this. But Sam and BB like it. So, you know.
Nice and warm.
All right.
Okay.
Bathing in doo-doo water is not healthy. There are lots of people who go to Japan specifically to go to the hot springs where all the monkeys live, and you can like take a bath in a hot spring with a bunch of wild monkeys. It's like, you're crazy if you don't think those monkeys are shitting in those hot springs. But hey, it's an experience unique to Japan.
Come on, let's roll.
truck have a boost mode like the bike? It does. It's not nearly as fast. And it, I mean, I guess I could be boosting around, but I'm just worried about flipping the truck. I boost on the roads, but I don't really like doing it off-road. Hey, what's up, Sly? No! No! I didn't even get the warning! Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me! I don't even have anything. I have piss. I'm gonna have to try to piss on him. It's literally all I've got. This is what my life is right now. I need to pee on this ghost. So that I can drive my truck of materials through. Oh my god, it's a baby. It's a baby BT. This is actually kind of working. This is actually kind of working. Holy shit, dude. It doesn't get rid of him, but it at least makes him move. Aw, shit. This is boost. This is boost, by the way. Dude. I need to start keeping grenades with me. I've got pouches for grenades on my backpack. I need to remember to just keep some with me at all the time. Because that was too close. I was so scared they were going to take my whole truck and all my material. Yeah, I got the Otter Hood Reaver. Got it from the cosplayer and Conan O'Brien. Okay, so now I can take this over to this marker, connect that strip of road. These BTs are really fucking with my road construction plans. What do we need here? Some metal. Oops. Yeah. Trying to cut that as close as I can, so I don't waste too many crystals. Yeah, I love the Conan O'Brien dialogue. It's triple stitched. There's silk in there. Fine, go on. Go make the river your friend. That'll be fun. Oh my god, what the fuck? Sam! I took one step and pressed square to get in the truck, and you gave me my second tumble of the game. That was 100% you, not me. Man. I mean, I can't talk. I fell down the fucking stairs earlier, like, in the week.
Someone's happy. It's okay.
we got a hell of a road going. No, no, no. No Monster Energy, we beer now? Actually, there was Monster in my room again. I was pissed off. I went into my private room when I started playing today, and it was back to Monster. I was like, what the fuck? Where's my beer? That's a good parking job. Don't at me. Sly, come on, dude. Don't give stuff away. Please. Even stuff like that, I don't want to know. Little in-game things, mechanics, strategies you use that I don't use, things like that. Anything that'll kind of influence how I approach stuff in the game. It's like, not a major thing, but just before, you know, you give anything else away. Yeah, I know. I wasn't looking for a confirmation. I'm just kind of saying out loud, like, my situation changed. I don't need it to be explained why or how to change it back or anything like that. I want to discover that kind of stuff myself. But it's nothing major. Like, you're good. Yo, I'm doing pretty good, Hero Dragon. What's the rate of decay all the structures that people build? I don't know. Don't want to know. But stuff does decay over time. It decays faster in areas like this with timefall. I'm pretty sure. The BTs was just surprised by what happened because you never saw that. I get that. But just as said, you didn't give anything too serious away yet. But we did have one person in chat like a few days ago basically say like, this is how I always deal with the BTs. I just let them grab me. And I literally had been playing 50 hours of the game without ever getting grabbed once. So them telling me that strategy took away a lot of the tension from the BT encounters, which was like my favorite part of the game. It still is part of my one of my favorite parts of the game, and I still am, you know, approaching it the way I want to approach it. But the tension, you know, a lot of it was taken away. The mystery of what happens if I fuck up and a BT gets me because I hadn't let it happen in 50 hours of gameplay was taken away from me because one person in chat was like, well, this is how I deal with it. This is what I do. So I mean, what might seem harmless to one person is ruining aspects of the game for me. So that's why I'm just kind of giving fair warning. Like, if your strategy is to boost through in your truck, cool, good for you. I don't want to know. I want to figure out my own strategies, figure out my own way to approach things, and not be influenced by other people's ideas.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome to South Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
What's up, Horsey? Admire patience and perseverance in this part of the game. Just perform missions to find out what Kojima came up with. But, see, that's the thing. Kojima didn't just come up with the cutscenes. He didn't just make the cutscene story and the main game plot. He made all of it. He made all these mails, all the dialogue, you know, him and his team. They made all of this. You know? All the mail, all the data, all the interviews. So, I mean, that's why I'm taking my time with this. I'm trying to take as much of it in as possible. Not just rush through it. Not just see the next cutscene. Because there's so much more to it than that. There was a great example of that dealing with the end of episode 3, where if you look at the last like 2 hours of my stream from yesterday or this morning, yeah, like there was so much stuff going on that so many people would miss because they weren't reading cargo descriptions, because they weren't watching all the cutscenes and skipping what they thought are repeatable cutscenes, like in the private room and accepting orders from the terminal. Because once you've done like several hundred orders, there's a lot of people who are just like, yeah, skip it. Yeah, skip it. Yeah, skip it. How many times are they going to say, good job? How many times are they going to say, you know, here's your thing, here's where you take it? So people will just look over it and just go on and kind of rush through. Whereas, like, I soak it all in. I soak it all in. might not be what, yeah, exactly, Sly. It might not be what everybody wants, might not be what people want to necessarily see or whatever. And so many people are like, oh, it's boring. All you do is walk around, walking simulator, delivery simulator. But when you take your time doing that stuff and building up and paying attention to the actual story and the lore, it's much more enjoyable. But a lot of people don't want to do that. They don't want to slow down. They don't want to read. They're not playing this game for the story. They're playing the game for a game. And if you're just looking for instant gratification from a fast-paced action game or something, this is not the game for them. So, but for somebody who is really into lore and character building and world building, lots of little extra things to do, going and taking your time and exploring the world, kind of taking things at a slower pace and enjoying the experience of the game for what it is without just rushing to the next main event. Yeah, as someone like that, I'm immensely loving this game. All right, so I built a bunch of roads. So now we've got a solid road all the way from South Knot City all the way up to Lake Knot City. Time for them likes to roll in. So now let's recycle what I've got on the truck. Which, that was pretty efficient. We used almost everything, and the remainder of it can just be recycled here. Max out this facility's chiral crystals and ceramics. Completely agree. So now I play again, as thoughtful as you. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, that's kind of my mentality on it. Is like, I plan on playing this game again. I definitely plan on playing this game again. But you only get one first playthrough. Hero Dragon, let's end that conversation right now. I have not had a void out occur yet. I've been very careful so far. I don't know what happens. I don't know if things restore. I don't know. And I don't want to know. I don't want anyone to answer that. So let's just end that conversation there. I'm going to have to start neglecting chat a bit more. Because we're still short on moderators for these streams. And I feel like people are going to kind of unwittingly give stuff away like that. So I'm going to have to start looking away. Let me move my chat window, make that a little more effort to look at. So if anybody pops in, says hi, and I don't respond right away, or something like that, if you ask a question and I don't respond right away, I'm looking at chat less so that I can avoid any kind of spoilers and maybe even have a moderator purge something, but I don't think I've got moderators paying attention because there's already been a bunch of stuff in chat that nobody's purged. Anyway. We got the truck unloaded. We got the stuff recycled. Let's go ahead and repair the truck. I probably could have done that.
Storing vehicle. Standing.
Okay, so let's go ahead to the next, like, story thing, Mama's Lab. Because I don't know. It's close, but I wonder if they still need to be connected to the chiral network. Might have orders and stuff to go there, connection levels and things like that.
Stand clear. Vehicle ready. Have a pleasant journey.
Oh, it's just some boots.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restricted.
If anyone's watching.
I can find a way in there. You can just, like, push that, push the other bike out of the way. Oh, guess we're here.
worry, Sam. She doesn't bite. Glad you made it.
What the fuck? What? Episode 5?
She's hungry.
What the?
There, she's down. Even though she can't drink it, my body keeps making it. Going through the motions really helps with the soreness, though.
What is she?
She's my daughter. And I'm her mama. It's okay. She's only connected to me. Not like the other BTs. You can see it, right? You're hooked up. Now you know why I can't leave. So about the supercell. Do you think the grown-ups could talk for a minute? Thank you. Look at this. This was the chiral density when the supercell appeared. But almost immediately after, it dropped to normal levels. In other words, the storm vanished in less than a second.
That's impossible.
Okay, let's pull the data from your cufflinks and take a look then. Well, that's all pretty crazy, but at least you're not. Timestamps in the logs support your story. Best guess I can muster is you were trapped between two different spacetimes.
Two different space times.
HQ is doing a deeper analysis. All they've got to work with is the frequency spectrum, but with a little effort, they should be able to figure out where you were sent. Another chiral spike. She's been crying more at night. Chiral density increases in regions connected to the chiral network, but the numbers are way higher than I projected.
That's bad, right?
Yeah, more connections means more chiralium. Early on, Bridges did acknowledge this as a potential problem, so I installed special limiters in the Cupids to keep the chiral levels in check. Looks like the limiter on yours is faulty, though. The supercell and the temporal phenomenon that you experienced may be related to all this.
Are you saying if I keep extending the network, we might be in for more temporal phenomena?
Maybe. Or worse, we cause another death stranding.
But you got a solution.
Of course I've got a solution. Right over here, in fact. We just need to integrate a limiter into this new Cupid I threw together. Thought I'd make you one since you said you were coming.
Great. Crisis averted.
No, crisis not averted. We need to rewrite the software to work with the new hardware.
Well, then get to it.
Yeah, no can do. I designed the hardware, but the software was written by someone else.
Well, where can we find them?
Her. The name's Lochna. She was a member of Bridges 1. You'll have to head to Mountain Knot City.
All right, I gotta take a Cupid there anyway.
Oh, good. That's great. Here we go again. I don't know what's gotten into her lately. She's so scared. Look at her. Maybe the other side wants her back. Or maybe she wants to go back. We can't keep on like this. That much I know.
You wanna tell me what happened?
She was due. I was in the hospital waiting for a C-section. Then the terrorists hit us. I was pinned under the rubble. Nothing to do but wait and wait. Felt like forever. But no one came. They said air and water.
Can someone help me, please?
I don't know how many days went by. The water ran dry, and the cold set in. I gave birth there in the rubble. But instead of bringing life into the world, I brought death.
Right.
When the time felt stopped, my baby started to cry. She cried, cried, cried. Her life was the price I had to pay to survive. She saved me.
Over here! I'm over here!
And we've been together ever since. But she's a BT. The ties that bind her to this place bind me too. You could say I've never really been discharged.
And you're okay with that? I mean, you know she's gone. You want to live your life in the shadow of the dead?
Come on. You, of all people, you chose the dead over the living. Why else would you be here? I just remembered. Dead men told me repatriates have special blood. Mind if I take a sample?
Yeah, sure. Suck me dry. You already bleed me in my sleep. Bit cold, ain't you?
Just a second. There. All done. I want to run a test.
Mama, are you?
I'm sorry, Sam. Would you mind leaving us alone for a while?
Yeah. I gotta get to work.
Sam? Hey, forget what I said about chiral spikes. Reconnecting the world comes first. Maybe we're making things worse. Maybe not. But it's the only plan we've got. Good luck, Sam.
Damn.
Sam, the delivery terminal outside still works. Go ahead and get it connected. I'll give you further instructions from there.
Well, that shit's intense. That is something else. I love this though, like
Sam,
getting to learn more about these
next
characters.
objective is to bring Mountain Knot City into the network. And this route will take you to a way station and on to a distro center north of the city. From there, it gets tricky. You'll have to take a detour to get around the mountains.
Still want me using this Cupid on the way? Software's not been rewritten yet.
It's fine. If you link up Mountain Knot City after your Cupid is fixed, the update should filter through the network, stabilizing the connection. It's just one more reason to get there ASAP. But for now, make do with the Cupid you've got.
Any word from Mama Lee?
None. We'll just have to hope she's all right and keep going. It's what she would want. Anyway, check in at Lake Knot City's Southern Distro Center before you hit the road. And good luck out there.
By the way, Sam, I've added a zipline schematic to your PCC. Figured it would come in handy. All you need to set
Zipline.
one up is at least 2 anchors. Why bother carrying cargo across a river or up a steep hill when you can just send it through the air? Am I right? If you want a little hands-on experience, you can use the anchors outside my lab. Have yourself some fun.
The good news is, Fragile's available and willing to lend you a hand. If you want Fragile to send you, you'll need to head to a private room. South Knot City looks closest from what I can see. It'll be a lot quicker than walking, that's for sure. But you can't take any cargo with you, so there's that. It's up to you. Just remember the option's there if you need it.
Man, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in from that scene. So, first of all, episode 4 was like super short. It was basically just the whole thing with Cliff, Mads Mikkelsen. And now we're already on episode 5. But learning all that about Mama, surviving the terrorist attack, losing her baby, but still having it connected as a BT. Plus all of this about the chiral density or fluctuations going crazy as I'm expanding the network. While at the same time, we're no longer in contact with Amelie, and Die Hardman's kind of like, yeah, it's fine. Just keep going. All this stuff is like super suspect. But that whole exposition there with Mama was intense. Super, super intense. Like the acting and the facial expressions and everything really makes a lot of this stuff like much more impactful. Got some mail from Owen Southwick. Recovery request, resources scattered by the supercell. Sam, I heard you were at Mama's place. Well, I've got a request for you, direct from Bridges. There's some cargo, rare metals that got swept up in a supercell and ended up at the bottom of a waterfall northwest of South Knot. We need you to track it down and get it to the city. Check Mama's terminal for the official order. By the way, we've received eyewitness reports of a small glowing object somewhere in the vicinity. Retrieving it's not part of the order, but I thought you might be interested regardless. Hate to hit you up direct, but we can't leave that cargo sitting there forever. And you're the best and only man for the job. A lot of people are counting on you. Okay. All right. Well, before I jump onto the next stuff, I do need to take a really short break here. Man, it's already been 2.5 hours. Time fucking flies when I'm playing this game. Also, zip lines. Oh, shit. There it is.
Did I tell you we added a zipline option to your PCC? Because we did. Build a few anchors and link them with a line to travel from A to B in record time. Give it a try.
So, PCC level 2 creates an anchor, 2 of which can be connected in order to create a zipline, enabling rapid travel from one end to the other. Level 1 zipline anchors can be placed up to 300 meters apart. Ziplines can be very useful for quickly traveling over steep slopes or rocky terrain. Vehicles and floating carriers cannot travel via zipline. Dang. But still, that's pretty cool. Gonna have to mess around with zip lines. But yeah, I need to take a short break. Give me a second before I do to catch up on chat here. We had people discussing the game, and I don't really have a whole lot of active moderators right now to keep an eye out and purge things. So, sorry if I missed anything in chat. I kind of had to hide chat and just been paying attention to the game, not reading chat. Horsey, you asked if I plan to do Death Stranding streams with comments and history, like with Silent Hill, like in-depth. I mean, I'm trying to do this first play as in-depth as possible, like maxing out connection levels, reading all the lore. But once I finish it and have like a better grasp of it, absolutely, I'll do some more proper in-depth story playthroughs and stuff in the future. That face really doesn't work for me, seeing it a few times now. Mama's face? I mean, she looks great. Like, so far, all the character models, the expressions and voices and everything are pretty damn good. Some better than others. But what's up, Star Wars TTV? What sunglasses are those? They are the Sam style sunglasses. You get them for, I think, level 3 connection level with the film director. And he gives them to you as a gift. Yeah, she has a ghost BB. That's crazy. And hey, Freeman, what'd you think of that cliff fight? That whole section, that whole like battlefield section was fucking awesome, and just like so out of nowhere. Like you're literally just like sucked into a tornado, and it's like now you're dealing with soldiers and shooting real guns and in the trenches, all this war going on around you. It was just shock to the system after 9 hours of like taking deliveries and building infrastructure and everything else I was doing. And then I kind of finished off on that, and I was like, whoa. And then immediately after all that crazy awesome stuff, I remember somebody came in chat and was like, this game looks boring, man. Those are the people this game is just not going to appeal to. They don't give a shit about storytelling, well-crafted storytelling, and things like that. They want instant gratification action from games, which in certain games I like, but I also enjoy slow worlds to enjoy and explore and have story unfold as I take my time and like read through it and absorb everything that's happening instead of just rushing through trying to get to the next action segment, you know. Yeah, all the music and stuff is good. Mama's fine. It's only the flashback animation that is very stiff. I mean, it looked okay to me. She looks kind of similar to somebody who I know in real life. I forget who the actress is that her model's based on, but she looks a lot like a friend of mine. Similar facial features. So, like, kind of seeing the way her mouth was when she was, like, in pain and breathing and, like, trying to stretch her mouth open to, like, catch the water and stuff like that was... might look a little bit weird, I guess, but it looks like someone who I'm familiar with, so it didn't look too out of place or anything for me. I thought it looked good. But yeah, I need to take a really quick break. I just need to go grab a drink and hit the restroom and stuff real quick. I'll be back in like a minute. So yeah, be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. Sorry about that. So, gonna get back to it. Again, just to try to avoid seeing anything I don't want to see in chat, anything that gets spoiled or given away. I kind of have chat more out of the way for this stream since I don't have moderators actively keeping an eye on things. So I kind of gotta deal with it this way. So if anybody asks any questions or says anything directly to me in chat and it takes me a bit to respond, that's why. I'm basically hiding chat and just kind of checking it every once in a while. I gotta go out of my way to, like, bring it up. Oh, okay. So, got my next major thing to do story-wise, which is go up and connect Mountain Knot City and, like, a waypoint and a distro center along the way. But in the meantime, I think I want to finish maxing out some of these connection levels that are, like, really close to being done. So I'm going to take a trip to, what did Die Hardman say? Distro Center South. He said to stop off there. Probably Fragile is still there for another cutscene or something. I'll come back and do this order for this guy later. I don't think it's that urgent. Oh yeah, and I gotta start figuring out where I want to set up zip lines. That will be awesome. I can set up zip lines and stuff. There's one over here. I kind of want to go try it out. Just to even see, like, what it is, how it works. Zipline level 1. Ziplines enable the distance between two anchors to be covered quickly and safely. Select structure menu to see a list of functions. Oh, this thing needs materials. It's pretty worn down. I guess it's sitting here in constant timefall. Max connection range boosted. Customization slot added. Timefall resistance boosted. Okay, so you get more range at level 2 and more timefall resistance at level 3. Okay. That was not quite the animation I was expecting. But, let's see, X to zip. Left trigger, right trigger. Okay, so it's just these two right here. Yo! Of course, BB loves it. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so awesome. Now I'm going to have to... I finished the road. Now I've got to set up zipline networks because that shit is so cool. All right. Let's zip back up there and get my bike. That's so cool. Okay. So definitely going to have to spend some time messing with zip lines. I might do that while I'm running deliveries for some of these more outlying places as well. Gonna be the zipline tutorial. Yep. 300 meters apart at level 1. Okay. Man, I have so many options. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do first. I guess I'll go to South Knot City, because that's pretty close. See what orders I can take there. Or, yeah, what orders I can get there for any of these places that I still need to max out. Need a little bit more for film director. A little bit more for junk dealer. Chiral artist, cosplayer. No connection level for Mama's Lab. Timefall Farm. All these. All right, so I've got the pizza delivery. Got this one for Timefall Farms, the delivery time limit one. Large consignment of mostly junk for the junk dealer. 204 kilograms. Chiral Artist Studio, 144 kilograms. Stuff is getting heavier and heavier. Antique Video Playback Systems, the film director. Beauty products for natural looking skin for the cosplayer. 1,008 kilograms of stuff for Distro Center. Emergency provisions. Let's get a truck. right, so I don't want to take the time-sensitive one yet. I'll make a different trip out to Timefall Farm. But if I can take... these... and then I'll probably try to see if I can do this one by itself. It'll give me a good idea of how much the truck can hold. I should be able to hold... well, if it's strictly weight-based, I already carried like 3,000 or 4,000 kilograms worth of materials when I was doing these roads. Let's see if I can take them all. Hell yeah. Heck yes. Also something for dealing with BTs. So let's throw some grenades in the grenade pouch. There we go. There's some blood bags in the utility pouch. That should be fine. I'm not going to worry about bringing the anti-BT gun.
Order assigned.
All right, so cosplayer. They're pretty close to the road, but it's also like down a gorge. So let me actually grab some ladders and climbing anchors. Oh, shit. And zip lines. So ECC level 2. Let's bring 4 of these. Oh, I should have paid attention to what materials I need. Or if I even need materials. I might be able to just pop them up like a generator as long as I've got the PCC. It might not be like a road or a bridge. It's probably, as long as you've got the PCC, you can set the point. So we'll bring those. Couple ladders, couple climbing anchors. Keep that stuff on me. Keep all the cargo in the truck. Grenades, blood bags, everything for BTs. I think we're good. Let me take a look at chat real quick. Oh, yeah. Sorry, you guys. I know it kind of sucks doing it this way. I can see, you know, chat's going to slow way down because I'm not able to interact and stuff quite as much. Sorry, I don't have active moderators right now to keep an eye on things and purge stuff I don't want to see from chat. So I'm just kind of hiding chat from myself and checking it once in a while. So sorry if it takes me a bit to respond to things. But Ottermelon, welcome back. Yeah, I got the otter onesie. I did that on the last stream when we met the cosplayer. What's your level with BB at? I think 3.5 stars. Yeah, 3.5 stars. Almost 4. Can you zip with cargo? I believe so. As if it's on your back, I don't see why not. Speaking of on my back. The only thing it said I can't,
Your work is great.
the only thing it said I can't zip with is vehicles. I need a backpack cover.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
I'm so mad. Fucking monster. I want my beer back. God damn it. I have enough chiral crystals on me. I have 902. But they need to be in the fucking actual facility. Still the same things.
Our little secret. I got my hands on something special. Pata mon traché concru. I might lay the test somewhere you rolled them. A toast to Lisa. And to you. Not bad.
got some mail as well. The Collector, I'm publishing a new magazine. Dear Sam, I'm writing to inform you of a rather exciting development. I have devised a method by which the chiral network and your consummate abilities as a porter could be combined to usher in a new age for America. What is the one thing we have yet to truly transmit via the network? Trials and tribulations of our friends and saviors, the porters, that's what. Their thoughts, their feelings, their musings as they walk the lonely road, the grand vistas to which they bear witness. I believe that if humanity were able to share in their incredible experiences, we might stand a better chance of coming together as one. I don't know. Some people will probably go, that's boring. It's a walking simulator. I don't care what the porters see. They're just walking around. Anyway. Would you permit me to use you to test this theory of mine? I wish to chronicle your travels so that people can be united in their appreciation of your daily struggles. I might call it Keeping Up with the Couriers, or perhaps something with Hamamura, my family name. Names are hard. Interesting. He's one of the few people who's like kept up with a family name. Everybody else's name seems to be revolved around kind of who they are, like what they do as a profession, more than like a traditional family name. But makes sense that the Collector would be one to keep that information. So I need to recycle. Let's go ahead and just max out the chiral crystals for this facility. See, this is more stuff that really needs to be streamlined.
Thank you for your continued support.
Like, overall, after all this time playing, that's still my biggest complaint about this game. Like, simplify the menu, simplify the user interface. I shouldn't have to, like, come upstairs, use the terminal, put my chiral crystals in, go back downstairs so that I can make a cover for my backpack. Like, couldn't I just have a terminal in my room so that if I've got materials on me when I go to my room, I can put them in the terminal from there? Or if I just come back up to this terminal, be able to craft things that are in my room right now. Like, why can you only make the backpack attachment in your room? Why can't I just make it right here, like all the other stuff that I fabricate, and put it on? Like, this doesn't need to be so split up.
Thank you for your contribution. Your work is greatly appreciated.
Oh man, I'm so sleepy. I took a nap 5 minutes ago. Went upstairs, dropped off some crystals. Came back down. It's time for a nap.
Good morning, Sam.
Yay, backpack cover. Ooh. Sure. Since I don't have pink backpack yet, we'll make it gold for now. All right, let's go take all those deliveries. mean, at least the BTs kind of seem like they stay away from roads. You got to go kind of close to them, but they're not just like there directly on the road. Okay, there's cosplayer down there. Let's see if I can make a decent spot for a zip line around here. Maybe closer. Closer to this area so I can get off a truck and stuff and walk to it easier. I might put up a timefall shelter actually on one side and then zip line on the other. Can't have it too close to the auto paver, but get this as close as I can kind of manage it here. Just to make a nice little parking spot.
Let's do this.
And then a zip line over here.
Under construction.
Construction complete.
There's the cosplayer. That's 107 meters. So it's well within zip line range. Get all my stuff out of the time fall.
Construction complete.
Right on. Okay.
All right. Let's grab stuff for cosplayer, beauty products. Got my ladders, got my PCC, got my climbing anchors so I can get down there. And then set up a zip line. Of course, there's another timefall shelter right there, but mine's better. That thing's like freaking out. This is probably not too bad to walk down this slope right here. But just in case, play it a little bit safe. And it's not going to matter once I get a zip line down here. There's a ladder there. Someone's bike about to be destroyed there. Oh. There we go. Stop, stop.
Construction complete. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Okay. Here's your stuff.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you so much, Sam. You're the best. People can carry that much? Incredible. I really appreciate you bringing me all this. You're too kind.
Sweet.
Well, Sam, whenever we talk about the chiral network, he's all, sign me up, UCA, all the way. Which happens to be exactly how I feel. Can you make it official?
UCA, UCA. Cool. Perfect. Utility pouch.
I appreciate the help, Sam.
Good work. New order available.
Of course, it's going to be a backpack upgrade, so I can't look at it till I go back to my room. Because menus are stupid. That is like my only real complaint so far. Like, why can't I just make that thing right here? Oh well. Actually, I do want to make... We have enough materials here. Let me make, some more PCCs for more zip lines. So I just used 3. I've still got 1. So let's make 3 more. And then let's see. I'm still going to Chiral Artist Studio. Delivery, medicine, and drinks for a hangover. cargo collection. So I need to go to the distro center and then back to the cosplayer. Some underwear for the distro center. And some underwear for South Knot. Makes sense. She's a cosplayer. She's making top quality underwear for everybody. Oh, and some of these I've actually already done. But I still need to max out Distro Center anyway. And South Knot. I'll take these, but not the time limit one. Because I'm not sure if I'm going to be there and then back right away. Just do premium delivery. Okay. Leave my ladders and stuff here. My ladders and climbing anchors. Still got my PCCs, got all the stuff I'm taking. Okay.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions
Be careful out there.
Zip lines are dope. So fucking cool. So I've got an easy way down to them from the road now. Got my truck in its parking spot, avoiding the rain. Things are coming up Millhouse. Put everything in the truck. Oh, the truck is so good. It can hold so much. Okay, so that was everything for the cosplayer. Let's continue up the road to the distro center. And then I'll come back around to the collector, the junk dealer. Did I have film director stuff? Yes. So hit up all these, try to put some zip lines between them. But yeah, distro center next. Not now, BTs. Somebody dropped a speed skeleton in the road.
Beginning scan. Scanning
Oh my god, why do people gotta leave their vehicles?
weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
In like the most annoying spots.
Okay. Stretch my legs.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
Here's your stuff.
Everything all right, Sam? Looks good as new. My hat's off to you.
Come on, max it out. Yes! I'm done with this fucking distro center. I mean, I still gotta take story missions and stuff. But connection levels maxed out. I got my level 3 long range truck now. Better trucks. More things. More vehicle colors. Desert pink vehicle colors. Hell yeah. More material.
Oh yeah, I got something for you. Hope you find a use for it.
My banana sticker. Yes. Got my star.
No shame in taking a break from time to time.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Improved version of the truck, long range level 2, 6 additional battery units, greatly extending the range. Can carry large amounts of cargo. Everything else is the same. So I'm guessing it just longer battery, maybe more cargo space. I've still gotten so much use out of the level 2, level 3 will be pretty useful. Building materials, delivery, way station north of Mount Knot. Yeah. That's the next story-based one. I don't want to take it yet. I want to finish maxing out these people. So, junk dealer, chiral artist, film director, collector. Don't want to do recovery or any of these. Time limit. Good. And then South Knot City. Shit. I meant to do premium orders. I'll do Timefall all at once after I finish over on this side. Premium delivery. Got my PCCs for making zip lines. Got my truck ready. Awesome. Everything fits on the truck. That's why trucks are great.
Order assigned.
And give me a second. Let me pull up chat. What's up, Krypton? Hey, Time. Hey, Warp World. Sorry, since I don't have moderators watching the stream actively keeping an eye on things, we had people talking about stuff in chat that I didn't necessarily want to see earlier. So just to make sure, try and avoid any kind of unnecessary spoilers and people talking about, you know, mechanics and strategies and things like that. Stuff I don't want to see. So I've been hiding my chat from myself and just kind of checking it periodically. So sorry if everyone has been showing up wondering why I'm not responding. It's because I'm hiding chat while I'm doing stuff just to try to avoid any kind of spoilers until I'll keep chat up and once I know I've got a moderator here, at least somebody keeping an eye on the stream. Rain is bad is my only words of wisdom. I mean, I've already played the game enough to figure that out. But that's exactly what I mean, you know? I wouldn't want to tell that to somebody right away because timefall is a big, major mechanic of the game. You're going to figure it out yourself through experience, and that's the fun of the game. Figuring out everything in the world through experience. What does the rain do? What do the BTs do? What can you do about everything in the world? What are your capabilities as a person, as a player, and how does everything in the world affect you in different ways? Discovering that on your own, just through, you know, experience with the game, is way better than someone coming in and just saying, you know, hide your cargo so that, you know, you're out of the rain so it doesn't get destroyed. It's like, no, let somebody fuck up. Let somebody go through a long stretch of timefall and ruin an order, learning that lesson. That's how the game is made. You're out there exploring it and learning that stuff as you go. Which is why I'm just kind of literally hiding chat whenever I take deliveries. Whenever I stop off at centers and stuff like this, I'll just catch up with chat until I can have a moderator keeping an eye on things. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Time. Glad you're enjoying XCOM. It really is. It is a super addicting game. I've spent a lot of time on the XCOM series. Yep. And there's the command right there in the title, which nobody reads anyway, so that's why I'm taking the extra effort today and just kind of hiding chat. So that's also why chat is kind of slower, Krypton. You were asking where's the rest of chat. A lot of people are lurking, and less people are going to be chatting because I'm not looking at chat actively and responding. I'm sorry, it sucks, but I don't want any stuff spoiled. And this game's been out for a whole 3 weeks, so people have had time to play it, and coming in and saying, you know, oh, I deal with the BTs like this. Oh, I deal with this like this. Even though they're just kind of mindlessly sharing what they did, they're sharing their experience with the game. A lot of times it'll give away things that I don't want to know, and it'll change how I play the game, how I approach situations. So, yeah, I'm just taking more care to kind of avoid spoilers, and unfortunately that means a lot less chat interaction. Yeah, Krypton, I just finally got zip lines, so I'm finally starting to set up zipline stuff. More trucks to be outdated by zip lines? Nah. I can carry a lot of stuff on my back and ride a zip line, but I can't carry nearly as much as I can with a truck. And delivery sizes are getting larger. Amount of materials that I need to transport are getting larger. So I won't always be able to just throw everything on my back and get on a zip line. Trucks still serve a very good purpose with running these deliveries. And yeah, right now I am kind of just setting up a post route, giving myself, because I'm trying to max out my connection levels for all the people in this central region. So I finished the road that goes the main way through, and now I'm trying to make zipline infrastructure to spread out from the road to these places. So I want to have places where I drive my truck to a spot, have a timefall shelter or something for my truck if it's needed, to park the truck, take the stuff that I need for the delivery out of the truck, then take it to a zip line and zip to the person I'm giving it to, zip line back, get back on the truck with whatever orders I take from that person, and then continue on to the road. So I got that set up for the cosplayer. I got this zip line and timefall shelter and all that stuff set up to go from the road down there and back up easily. And I just picked up everything, a bunch of deliveries from Distro Center south of Lake Knot City. So now I'm going to start setting up that zip line infrastructure to come out to the film director easily, to the junk dealer easily, to the collector easily. I'm surprised I don't already see, since it's already all on the chiral network, I'm surprised I don't see more zip lines and things already out here. Maybe that's one of those things where they gradually start appearing more once you've unlocked them, essentially. How many 5 stars? Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 right now. And a few of these are so close to being done. Like another single delivery will probably do it. Like Lake Knot City, there's just the tiny last little bit of that 5th star left, and then I'll be done with them. Film director, I've got deliveries going to him right now, so that's probably going to be enough to max that out. Timefall farmer, I'm going to take a bunch of stuff all at once for them once I'm done with this route. Collector, I'm taking stuff there right now. It might not be enough for that full 1.5 stars, but it'll get it pretty close. Junk dealer, I've got stuff going there now. That'll max out. It's just a tiny little bit left. Chiral artist mother, I've got stuff going there now. That'll be maxed soon. It'll take me a few more deliveries for the cosplayer. A few more for South Knot. I've got 1 delivery for Peter Englert. So yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. But yeah, again, sorry to hide chat and all that stuff. Just trying to avoid it while I don't have any really active moderators here. Since normally I just don't look at chat. I'll keep chat up, but I just kind of won't look right away whenever I see people typing. So if someone says something they shouldn't, if I've got a moderator here, they can just purge it and I can interact with chat more. But since I don't have a mod active right now to purge things, I just gotta hide chat. Sorry. I gotta hide chat and focus on playing a video game. Who would have thought Twitch would be about playing games? Thought you're supposed to talk to people for 4 hours and play marbles. Not actually play video games. Anyway. Chat is hidden. Back to the deliveries.
Have a pleasant journey.
Get out of the way, porters.
Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions
Actually, how far is this? 958 meters. So I can set up one chain of zip lines to cover 300, and then a second chain of zip lines for another 300. Trying to figure out what's the best way. Collector is only 267 meters. So let's set up a zip line over to the collector from here. Do it on this side.
Right on.
Construction.
And this is why I want to set up zip lines instead of driving my truck through this shit. You guys are in the worst possible spot. Get out of the way. Get out of my way. Don't run towards the truck, genius. Okay, so this is the ladder down to the collector. There we go. So next time I don't have to drive out here. Just zip line. All right, so what's going to collector? Junk dealer, film director, chiral artist. All right.
Construction complete.
Sound bridges. Very
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. Delivering cargo.
Well, if it isn't Sam Bridges. Very good. Very good. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Service befitting a legend among porters.
Not quite. Not quite to that fourth star yet.
I knew I was right to call on you. Take care. I'll be in touch.
But that's all right. I can deliver stuff over here much easier now.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Let's see. We still got some of these going. I'm not going all the way up to Lake Knot. Not going to go recover that. I'm not going to go recover that. We'll just take this one for junk dealer. Oh, don't have enough stuff here for a PCC level 2. Actually, I should. I just need to put some crystals in. I forgot to put the crystals in. I've got that PCC.
Order assigned.
Special alloys in. Put chiral crystals in.
Delivering cargo. Thank you for your continued support.
Make 2 more PCCs. I can do some more zip lines across this area.
Thank you for your contribution. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Next closest from here, junk dealer's 564 meters. Film director's 871. Let's go to junk dealer next. 300 meters from here, set up a zip line, and then set up one closer to the junk dealer himself. Oh. Well, after I bust up some mules. Stuff in my pouches shouldn't matter. Just want to make sure this stuff is put away in the truck. So they don't knock it off of me. Oh, actually, even better. Be with you gentlemen in a moment. I'm just gonna jump downstairs and make a gun. I'm surprised the mules are back already.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Oh, actually, got one already.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, hi. Hey, gentlemen. How y'all doing? Somebody over here touching my truck? Okay, good. You better not. Stop it. You stop it.
Hey, come and get him.
Nice jump. Well, oh, I thought he was gonna fall down the fucking cliff. I guess that wouldn't necessarily be a good thing. Probably kill him. And I got a body to dispose of. Don't come over here, man. It's dangerous. What a spear toss. That guy's got an arm on him. Come on, man. These guys are getting up. And I missed. Don't fall off the bridge for me. Do me a favor, don't die, all right? You're a much bigger pain in my ass if you die. Go to sleep. Where's my zip line? There's the one I set up by the collector, 203 meters away. And junk dealer's 341 away, so I want to get a little closer. Don't do it. Okay. We are officially a little closer. $282. $281. Perfect. Somewhere out here. Oh, I need my PCC. Maybe a little further up the hill. Is it because the bridge is there? Put it over here. Zip line under the bridge. Not quite. Damn. Can I just put it up on this big rock? Just put it right up there. Damn it. That is tricky. So how far am I right now from there? 255. So I've only got about 50 meters worth of play here. Not really any other higher spots. $74. Still obstacles in path. Damn, I was really hoping I could get it to come over here somewhere. I'm always going to have an obstacle in the way. I think some of it is that bridge right here. See. Junk dealer. Maybe somewhere around here. Come on. Outside of range. We're just too close there. And this is still outside of range? How far is that? 311. Just 11 meters closer. Oh. There we go. So that'll get to here, and then junk dealer from here is 326 meters. So it'll put me within 26 meters of junk dealer. All right, let's go take film director his stuff.
Construction complete.
And then head over to junk dealer, set up the next zip line. I should be able to set one up for film director too. 489 meters. Oh, no stuck truck.
Okay.
Grab that since that's going to film director anyway. All right, so that's the first zip line. That's the second zip line. It's 284 meters. Grab my other ECC. Just out of range. 300 meters. So that there. How are we? 324 to junk dealer. 267 to film director. Let's get a little bit closer to Junk Dealer, make this more efficient.
Only gonna get harder.
You know, this bridge is like right where I want to put my zip line. Oh, they'll both work. There we go. So 300 to there. $285 to there, so I can put one at that spot and put one over there. Sam, quit looking around. Just walk, dude.
Alright, time to move.
Construction complete. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Wonder if I could try to put it up there. Maybe not the best place to zip line to. Okay, let's grab his order.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Wait, what? Old movie reels. Did I forget some cargo?
Delivering cargo.
You really are a good guy, Sam. Can't believe you brought me so much. You are a credit to your profession.
There we go. Max connection level. Wolf gray hat color. And rest in the shelter. Rest of the shelter. More materials.
I have something for you. A token of my appreciation.
Banana sticker.
I insist.
Give me my star. Another max connection level down. Finally started the second row.
Safe travels, Sam. Hey, try not to die.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
That's a mail from the cosplayer. Using the network to spread the cosplay gospel. Joining the UCA's done so much to help me spread the word about my costumes, and all sorts of people have gotten in touch and sent me new ideas for designs. This would have never happened if it weren't for you, Sam. Thank you. I don't think I've mentioned this before, but I've got a twin sister. Maybe you've met her. She's a prepper too, but she doesn't do cosplay. She's more interested in spiritual stuff. You know, mystical mumbo-jumbo, all that. Two sides of the same coin, though, I guess. Cosplay's all about metamorphosis, being at one with nature. You should go and have a chat with her if you haven't. She's pretty interesting, in her own way. Huh. I don't think I've come across that person. There's still another person. Another prepper. The twin of the cosplayer. Although I haven't gone up to Mountain Knot yet. So there's probably still a bunch of people around there.
Information.
Okay. Let's get this zip line in place.
Safe travels, Sam.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay.
Pretty damn close.
Beginning scan. Scan Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until...
Old movie reels. Order 463. I must have, like, thrown those in a locker somewhere. I don't remember where. Let's make another zip line or another PCC. Actually, let's just make two of them. All right, and anything going to... Not really. We'll let the bot do it.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
All right. And let me catch up on chat here. Regulus, thank you for the host. What's up, Hidataka? Good morning. Speedrun when? Probably not ever. I don't know if I could speedrun this game, although I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Maybe after a bunch of slower playthroughs of messing around and stuff, I might consider it. But I am really, really enjoying this game. At some point, maybe, if I like a game enough where I'm willing to play it over and over a lot, I might give it a try with speedrunning. But a lot of it also just comes down to how fun a game is to speedrun. I feel like this is the opposite of a speedrun game. This is a take your time, build infrastructure, you know, do lots of side stuff, soak the whole experience of the game in, rather than like rushing through it. But hey, speedrunning, Silent Hill is the same way, and a lot of those games are pretty fun for me to speedrun too, so. But yeah, and also thanks everybody who is just hanging out, watching, chilling, enjoying the stream. Again, sorry I'm not interacting with chat and stuff. I don't have any moderators to keep an eye on things. We had some people talking about stuff in chat earlier, and I didn't want it to start bleeding into things that I didn't want spoiled, talking about game mechanics, talking about strategies, stuff I didn't want to know. And since I don't have a moderator here to kind of keep on things and purge people's stuff in chat, whenever that happens, I'm keeping chat hidden while I play and popping it up and kind of catching up on things a little at a time whenever I get to little stopping points like this. Usually when I drop off deliveries and kind of finish things. But yeah, hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Hope everyone's having a good time. I know chat's slow, as said. Sorry I can't interact more, but I love this game. I'm really enjoying it, and I don't want someone to come in and say something stupid and ruin it. I've already had it happen a few times over the whole playthrough, so just trying to avoid that as much as I can. Hey, Haswar. But yeah, thank you guys. Let's get back to it. Hiding chat again.
Keep on keeping on. Weapons restriction.
Man, it's going to be nice once I come back out to these places again. And I'll have all the zip line and everything set up. I won't need to drive out here. Just load everything on my back and zip all the way out here, zip all the way back. Let's go set up the next one. Over by the junk dealer. No, remove markers. Junk dealer. Right into the rock.
Someone's happy.
Let's go ahead and drive up a bit closer. Probably gonna have to put it up on this mountain. Or this hill. This very quiet hill. Alright, can almost reach that one. But as long as it reaches that one, it'll work for the overall zipline network.
Let's do this.
And then I'll put another one right up there.
Construction complete. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Where is my... Trying to find the limit to where I can build. There it
No
is.
can do, Sam. Structures can't be built that close together. You'll need to settle for a different spot outside the sensor ring.
Oh, damn. I didn't realize I was within range. I could, I don't even need that one up there. Well, even better. Let's just get it as close to this construction site as we can.
Okay.
But that'll still help if I need to zip from film director directly over here.
Beginning scan. Construction complete.
All right, stuff for junk dealer. Well, I get to try the zip line because I forgot to take this to the film director. It was still on the truck. I thought I... Oh, well. That's fine. Zip lines. Now I get to test it.
Is ID. Verifying ID.
Just drive it up to the damn terminal then.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
much damage. Not bad.
You took really good care of this, didn't you?
That's another max connection level. Hell yeah. Level 3 speed skeleton. Permission to rest. All that good stuff.
There's something we'd like you to have.
Give me my banana
This is for
sticker.
You got room for it?
Give it. There's always room on my pants for more stickers.
Come by again soon.
Thanks, Sam.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery
Okay.
terminal.
Do you have anything going to... Oh, let's take a look at Speed Skeleton 3. Better carrying capacity. More energy efficient. Folds down into a small piece of cargo. Oh man, so you can keep those speed skeletons on, like, on hand without taking up too much cargo space. Go ahead and make one. Keep my power skeleton for now. I don't know why there's a ladder here, but I'll put that in the private locker. Okay, you got anything going back to film director? Yep. Okay. I'll take it.
Order assigned.
Okay, let's zip line back over there. Go give him this. I need to move my truck.
Thanks, Sam.
Weapons beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Fucking dope.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
Man, zip lines are fucking great. All right. Stuff for you, film director.
Delivering cargo.
What do we have here? A delivery? For me? This is in great shape. Excellent work. I have something for you. A token of my appreciation.
Oh,
Take it. I insist.
nice. So you can still get stuff. It's more high density metals. I like that you can still get stuff. Even after you've maxed out connection levels.
Thanks for that, Sam. I expect I'll have to call you again in the future.
Good work. New order available. Please.
All right, so next stop on the Zipline Expressway. Chiral Artist Studio.
Access delivery terminal for further.
Do you have anything going to her? Nope. Any lost cargo? Timefall Farm, Weather Station, Lake Knot. Anything for... There we go, Junk Dealer. Chiral Artist Studio. Junk Dealer. All right.
Thanks for that, Sam.
Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
That is so fucking good. I love it.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
I love it. All right. Put these away. Hang on to this stuff. Don't entrust.
Delivering cargo.
All right. Anything going from junk dealer to chiral artist studio? Yep. Yep. So there we go. Premium deliveries. Bring some more PCCs.
Order assigned.
All right. So, South Knot City and chiral artist should be the last of the stuff in the truck. Come on. So that's all South Knot. That's chiral artist. South Knot. Chiral artist. Cool. Everything is for these last two stops. I'm gonna drop off the metals here, actually. Put that stuff in the truck. Dang. 2 kilograms just to carry around the speed skeleton level 3? That's so cool. That's so good. Let's put these in the private locker here. Already took orders. Let's see if there's lost cargo for chiral artist. And I'll be going to South Knot after this. I'll take those. Oh, excuse me. All right. Give me a second. Take a look at chat. Hearing Norman shout, yeah, having fun on the zip line is blessed energy. Yeah, dude, the zip lines are great. I love, he's just like, woo, as you're zipping across. He's loving it. And BB's laughing. Awesome. And what's up, Bricks? Good morning. Game is going well. Yeah, sorry for the delayed response, but I don't have moderators active right now, and we had people talking about like strategies and stuff like that earlier. Stuff I don't want to know. No kind of tips. No kind of how people approached things. Nothing that'll impact how I play the game. And you know, normally if I've got at least one moderator hanging around, keeping an eye on chat to purge things, then I'll just leave chat up. But today's kind of a slower night. Don't have a moderator really keeping an eye on things for me, so instead, just to try and make sure, you know, nobody comes in and says something I don't want to see, I'm just hiding chat and then coming back and looking at it kind of periodically whenever I get little stopping points like this. But yeah, game is growing great. Still loving this game to death. I'm setting up zipline infrastructure off of the highways that I finished, so I'm going to be able to run these deliveries in these areas, anything in the future, a lot more efficiently. Maxing out these connection levels. Just now finished maxing out film director and junk dealer. I still need to max out the collector, the chiral artist, cosplayer, and South Knot. So I'm maxing out those, and then I'm going to start moving towards Mountain Knot City, which will be the next set of things to connect to the network. And I'm currently on episode 5. Whoops. And I'm knocking my microphone around. But yeah, Ottermelon, thank you for letting people know that I've just got chat kind of hidden right now. And yeah, it's not like anybody came in and was blatantly spoiling anything too major, but there were multiple different people earlier kind of talking about strategies and things that they were doing in their game and their, you know, stuff I haven't encountered yet, or stuff that I, you know, I don't want to know somebody else's strategy, you know, when I'm dealing with BTs and somebody's like, oh, just do this, you know, I don't want that. And people, because people were kind of like, not phrasing it that way, but saying like, I just do this in that situation. And that's still something that's like, I consider that trying to give me a strategy. If you're just sharing your own strategy, I don't want anything like that that's going to impact how I play the game. I want to kind of develop my own strategies for dealing with things, make mistakes if my thought out strategy doesn't work the way I planned, because that's where the fun of the game comes from. I don't want to know what somebody else is, you know, does and works. Yeah, it's not even, as said, it's not even backseating. It's just people who, the game's been out for long enough now. A lot of people have played it and they want to share. They want to talk about, hey, when I was there, you know, I did this. In that situation, I did that. And I get that. I get wanting to share those experiences. But right now, since I haven't finished the game yet, I don't want to know what everybody else did and have it affect how I'm playing, if that makes sense. Like, I'm trying to give as raw, as blind of a playthrough as I can, not being influenced by other people, because it's way less fun if I go into something and I go, oh, well, I can deal with this all the time because this person told me, as opposed to watching me figure it out for myself, possibly fuck up, which will lead to other things. You know, it takes away from the experience. So even if it seems like something kind of minor, someone popping in and being like, hey, I did this. And, you know, it's something that I wouldn't have thought of, or you know, would approach something differently. Might seem kind of harmless to them, but stuff I don't want to see. And as said, I would keep chat up and be a little more interactive, but I just don't have a moderator who's sticking around right now. So it is what it is. Hey, Magenta. Yeah, I'm doing all right tonight. And definitely enjoying the game. This game's so fucking good. And I've already gotten to a bunch of new things. I love the progression, the slow progression of this game. Maxing out the connection levels and getting new equipment, getting new... I can make new and better vehicles. I can make, which makes all my deliveries and stuff more efficient. I got zip lines, so I'm setting up this whole zip line network for all these areas where the roads don't go. So I love all those aspects of this game just as much as I love the crazy batshit major story elements, like I was dealing with last stream. So yeah, pretty much very thoroughly enjoying this game so far. How many hours in? I'm at 68 hours and 15 minutes. And I'm on, like I said, the very start, essentially, of episode 5. And I think there's 14 episodes in this game. But some of them, like episode 4, was super short. It was basically one little scenario. So I don't know how long they all are. Or how, like, overall far through the game that really is. But yeah, 68 hours. Missed some, but catch up at some point. Yeah, the last stream was a good one. Got a lot of stuff done in the first several hours. It was like an 11.5-hour stream. So, I mean, 8 or 9 hours of doing a lot of stuff and getting a lot of stuff done, building roads, doing deliveries, and building up infrastructure, maxing out connection levels. And then the last 3 hours of that was crazy story stuff going on. And yeah, the whole end of chapter 3 and chapter 4 section was fucking mind-blowing. I loved it. But yeah. 140 kilometers. I need freedom units. But yeah, as said, right now, since I don't have a moderator to kind of keep an eye on things, enough to watch chat and kind of purge any stuff I might not want to see, I'm just gonna hide chat and check it every once in a while. So sorry if you say something, if I don't reply right away, anything like that. Just trying to enjoy the game as much as I can, not have anything spoiled or ruined. But there we go. Okay, so next up, I need to set up some zip lines between Junk Dealer and Chiral Artist Studio. $860 meters, or 830 meters. So I'll need a zip line about 300 meters down. I might just do it along the top of the ridge here, and then from the top of the ridge down to the Chiral Artist Studio. And there's BTs here. At least there was last time I was here. So that'll make it even more fun.
Okay.
So it's 208 meters. I can go another 100 that way. Hopefully, there's enough of a clearance. A little bit too far. Oh, there we go. It's even in range of the other one, so if you don't want to stop, you can get a little more direct one to the Chiral Artist Studio without stopping at the junk dealer. Trying to get a feel for the distance. That's from there to here. So from there to about here. And then probably from there down to there.
Construction complete.
All right, time to move.
You know what? Let's go down. Look at these other porters putting in work. So stuff for chiral artists. That's all south knot. Beauty products are for her. Bags are for her. Antique art. And some lost cargo. Here we go. Can I even drive the truck up close enough to her terminal? She has the damn, like, stairs. Can't take it all at once. Even with my fucking skeleton. Okay, everything except for the lost cargo I can carry. Oh, can I even... Ah, nah. Oh. Crouch for stability.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
I brought you all the stuff.
Delivering cargo.
Hello again. It's always good to see a friendly face. Well, would you look at this? It's like it's brand new.
There we go. Level 4 connection level. And Chiral Artist and her mother can be put as holograms. Chiral Gold vehicles. Oh, come on. Just short. But I'm an elite courier. Rumor has it you can move cargo faster than the eye can see. Achieve delivery volume grade 50. You can now carry more cargo. Hell yeah.
Listen, I know you've got a lot of stuff to carry, but if you have room for a little more, there's something I want to give you.
More fancy boots. More fancy boots. Holy fuck, a lot of fancy boots.
Thanks again for everything. And be sure to take care of yourself out there.
Good work. New order of it.
I'm gonna leave some of these here. I'll take the other ones with me to put it south not. Mine are like only 15% damage. Don't even need to replace them anytime soon. All right. Do you have anything going to South Knot? Got stuff for cosplayer. We'll go ahead and take it. Yeah, and this one for South Knot. I'll take that as well. Make another PCC2.
Order assigned. Keep on keeping up.
Come back again, anytime.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
All right, got a couple of PCCs. Speed skeleton. Got my cargo. Oops. Rest of my cargo chilling here. Oh yeah, I have lost cargo for her as well. Let's turn that in.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Delivering cargo.
Sweet.
Keep on keeping on.
The rest of this stuff needs
Weapons restrictions lifted.
to go elsewhere. I'm actually going to park this over by the Timefall shelter here. Let all the packages recover any damage. They may have taken, although they're all protected because the truck protects them from Timefall. So, even better. Now, let's get these zip lines in place.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Weapons
Here's the
restrictions
edge of my
lifted.
area to build. We'll put that in there. Let's put on our speed skeleton. And go run this other PCC up. And put a zip line up there. That's 670 meters. It'll need to be within 300. So I may need 2, actually. Have another one on the truck, right? Yes. Damn, even with the Speed Skeleton 3, I can still carry 225. It's not the crazy 340 or whatever the Power Skeleton is, but that's still a lot, plus the speed.
Construction complete.
No, 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 no. Come on. We can climb it. We can do it, Sam. Oh, come on, bud. Come on, bud. I mean, once I get it done, we'll have the zip line in place. We never got to do it again. Hell yeah. It's 123 meters.
Not bad. Not bad.
And this is 580. Want to make sure once I put one further that way that it doesn't get obstructed by this cliff, though. That should work.
Okay.
Construction complete.
24. $305. Here we go.
Construction complete.
So, got the zipline network. So, starting from Distro Center, drive right across the bridge here, jump on this one. You can take this one over to the collector. You can take the one from the collector out towards here, or towards here. You can take this one over to the film director, or you can take it to the junk dealer. From the junk dealer, you can zip over to the chiral artist. Now I just need a couple of them between, let's see, we got this test one out here for Mama's lab, the one next to Mama's lab that she already had. So we just need one to go from there to there to connect South Knot. I'm going to zip line right over this damn tar pit. Actually, that's a good question. I wonder if you can hold stuff in your hands. Like, you're holding one hand on the zip line. If you could hold something in your other hand, and if it's something you need to dispose of in the tar, in the Crater Lake, zip line over it and just drop it, let go of it, and keep on going. But time to head back to South Knot City, get some materials, make some more PCCs, put up these last zip lines, and I've got all this stuff down here on a nice delivery route set up, so I can efficiently get like everywhere now. Well, everywhere here. And then it's time to go connect these places towards Mountain Knot and get that whole thing set up. Let me catch up on chat and stuff. I'm also going to go take a short break. How much of the BTs have you experienced so far? Curious on your thoughts. The BTs are like some of the scariest, most tense moments of the game so far. Like, I really, really enjoy the BT encounters. But with that said, because they build it up so early on how dangerous it is dealing with BTs and causing void outs, even though you come back, you leave craters and shit like that. They build that up, so I really don't want to let that happen, you know? So I've been very careful when it comes to BT encounters so far. I've only been like partially grabbed where the little shadow things start grabbing me, and I've managed to get away from them. The first time I had hematic grenades on me, so I just threw them down at my feet, and I dropped a bunch of stuff. So like I picked up all my stuff while they were all thrashing around after I threw the grenades down at my feet, and picked up all my cargo. I left a bike, but got away with all my cargo. Second time was with a truck. They caught the truck. I managed to escape the little area where the ones were grabbing me out of the ground. And I didn't have any grenades or anything on me. So I experimented and I peed on them. And peeing on your truck and peeing on the BTs definitely moves them away. And it moved them enough out of my way that I could get back in my truck and boost away. But yeah, I've still only fought the one big one after Port Knot City at the end of chapter 2. And then otherwise, when I'm dealing with the kind of regular BTs, yeah, I'm very careful. I stealth and use hematic grenades. I haven't even really tested out my I have the anti-BT handgun and stuff. I haven't even really tested that because, yeah, I mostly focus on sneaking around them, not getting grabbed at all is my goal. But yeah, need to take a really short break here. So I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that. But I'm good to go. So we got rest of our cargo to take. Cosplayer and South Knot. I think that's everything is cosplayer or South Knot. Yep. Something for the cosplayer. Some alcoholic beverages. Got to make sure we get those to Conan. Oh, come on, Sam. Pick them up. Got that one. Those are for South Knot. South Knot. There we go, the solvent.
you came, Sam. I told myself there were bound to be a few scratches, but looks like I was wrong.
Boom, level 3 connection. Large grenade pouches. Been awarded the title of Master Courier. To many, your abilities as a porter are practically legendary. Cargo condition grade 50, able to keep balance more easily. Hell yeah. Level up.
I appreciate the help, Sam.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal or...
Alright, I don't want to take that one yet, but I will on this return trip. See if we got anything going to South Knot. That's my last stop before... doing a few more PCCs, a few more zip lines. Junk dealer... South Knot, South Knot. Fuck, I didn't mean to... I pressed options thinking maybe I could sort. I'm like trying all these buttons, like maybe there's a hidden sort option. Sort by destination. That's what I want. Like not. Okay, none of this is going to South Knot.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I hope you'll come again.
Motherfucking zips. All right.
Come on, let's roll.
To South Knot. Here's all your shit.
A delivery? Great. Always happy to get one, let me tell you. All this is for us? Oh man, hope you didn't kill yourself bringing it here.
Ooh, a defensive reverse strike. Interesting. New handgun.
Sam, with the help of the Chiral Network, we've recovered experimental data which should provide a boost to our ongoing research and development initiatives. As a matter of fact, we've already made one breakthrough that can be applied to our weapons programs. Hematic rounds, anti-BT ammunition that utilizes the unique properties of your own blood. However, it's important to remember that with each shot fired, you'll be expending a small quantity of your own blood. And depending on the situation, you may be better off switching back to conventional ammo. Further details can be found in the list of equipment available for fabrication.
Level 4 connection. Defensive truck. Got Owen Southwick's hologram. Hey, additional autonomous delivery bot I can use too. More materials. Fuck yeah. Still turning stuff in. Plus some lost cargo. Had a whole truck full.
Come see us whenever you like, Sam. We're always happy to make time for a hero.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
All right. Oh yeah, and I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Unload them directly from this terminal. My fancy new boots. Put them in the locker. Oh wow, even the Power Skeleton 3 is only 6. So I can just kind of keep both skeletons on me at all times, like, for the most part. Unless I really need to max out how much I can hold. Double robot legs. Depending on if I need to carry a bunch of shit or carry carry slightly less shit, but much faster. Grenades are still good. Pouches are still good. All that's still good. So what's with these defensive vehicles? Improved version of the reverse strike. Electromagnetic field units have been added to the cargo shelf. This reduces... when can I not... I want this to not scroll. Cargo capacity is reduced. Powerful protective field neutralizes other impacts. Electrical attacks, making it much harder to destroy. Still be vulnerable from falls from high places. So it's less cargo capacity, but gunfire and everything else won't affect it as much. And it neutralizes the electrical attack. So, like, the electric spears the mules throw. Six electromagnetic shield units have been added. Same thing. Less cargo, but less damage taken from gunfire and impact. Electrical attacks are neutralized. But falls from high places will still destroy it. Cool.
That firearm can be loaded with hematic rounds. It's fitted with a dot sight as well. Should improve your aim.
Okay. Improved version of the handgun level 1. Now be loaded with hematic rounds that are effective against BTs. Also features increased ammo capacity, a suppressor, and an optical sight for enhanced accuracy. A compact semiotic sidearm. So it's got a suppressor, so it's quieter. Optical sight, so easier to aim. Can load it with blood bullets, which is metal as hell. Nice. All right, Sam. I think you've earned yourself a rest in the private room. Did a bunch of shit. Let me bring chat up for a moment. Catch up with things. Hey, what's up, Hirimi? Cosplayer, even weebs survive the great... yeah. Yep. The great redising. But the cosplayer made me an otter hat and a bunch of pouches to carry more stuff on my bag. And she hangs out with Conan O'Brien.
Collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Weebs in. Bunch of mail to read. But yeah, what's up, Hirimi? I don't know how much you're going to be sticking around, how much you'll be paying attention to things, but I haven't really had moderators keeping an eye on chat for the stream. So I've just been hiding chat while I play and checking it during like these kind of downtime moments whenever I'm in between deliveries and stuff. I know, Norman. I know. But if you're going to hang out and help purge people who want to spoil things, then I can keep chat up for a little bit while you're here.
EX grenade number 2.
But yeah, since it's kind of a chill day, like considering how crazy the last stream was, like lots of wild stuff going on, game drastically changed for a little while, and now I'm kind of back to like, all right, back to maxing out connection levels, taking deliveries. I got new stuff, new trucks, new zip lines. So finished roads, putting up zip line infrastructure to get around. Yeah, I had to make that big pink truck. What's up, Zindustries? Aye. Weebs are in. I still need to max out my connection level with the cosplayers, so I'm going to be specifically taking some deliveries for them. Do you think BB's what Sync Baby could have been? I mean, maybe. I've talked about, like, when this comes out on PC, and people start modding it. I want a mod that replaces Norman Reedus with Lisa from PT and replaces BB with Sync Baby. I think that would be fucking amazing. Running around as Lisa with our Sync Baby. Our Sync BB. Simon Sinkus. I'll be sure to update the wiki. Once the PC version comes around, there will be nightmare fuel as people attempt to mod it. I don't know. I think you're underestimating the power of video game modders. Like, there will be nightmare fuel, but it'll be intentional nightmare fuel. And there will also probably be lots of very interesting, very good, well-made mods and stuff, too. I feel like people are going to do a lot with this game once it's on PC. I expect Monster, like, replace everything with Monster. Replace Sam Reedus with a big can of Monster. Replace the BB with a little can of Monster. I'm expecting all sorts of that. Or people are going to swap out the label on the cans. So there'll be a mod to switch the Monsters to Red Bulls or shit like that, you know? Oh, no. Oh, no. At least he didn't have the Guillermo del Toro head. That's still such a freaky little nightmare scene to happen. All right, let's read the mail we just got. Owen Southwick, The Mysteries of the Crater. So I read a report on the crater you threw that nuke into. Pretty interesting stuff. There's never been much volcanic activity in that sector, in that whole region, in fact. We don't have complete records from before the Stranding, so it's mostly speculation. But the report suggested that it might be a void-out crater that filled up with tar. That it might even be a conduit to the other side, which would mean that whatever you throw in there would wind up on the beach. But again, that's just speculation. Could be we don't understand a damn thing about the crater or the tar or any of it. Okay, that would be interesting if it's supposed to be like stuff goes to the beach. We threw a nuke and it wound up on the beach. Maybe that could be affecting things. Wandering MC, Conan O'Brien. My all-American cosplay convention dreams coming true. Well, Sam, I never thought this day would come, but it looks like we're going to host an all-American cosplay convention. All credit to you, of course. Well, you and the Chiral Network. Anyway, we're all pretty busy preparing for it right now, but I just wanted to drop you a line to tell you something you might like. More and more porters are getting into cosplay and transforming themselves into you, Sam. I don't just mean they're wearing the same clothes as you either. They're adopting your voice, your mannerisms, everything. Honestly, I actually thought it was you the first few times, but there's no way even the man who delivers could work so quickly. I've got to say, people are getting so good at cosplay it's scary. But what an honor for you, huh? You should be so proud of yourself, Sam. So this is interesting because multiple characters have kind of brought up this point of like seeing other porters that are you. And I feel like it's, I can't tell if it's just strictly a fourth wall thing of like, yeah, because it's a game and it's all online and everybody is Sam Porter. Or if there's more of an in-game reason for that, where there's multiple Sam Porters time traveling. There's all this weird time travel stuff with Chiralium and Timefall and the beach and all of that, where it's like they actually are all Sam, but it's different timeline Sams, which is also why maybe they're not interacting with each other. I don't know. Speculation. We'll see how they expand on that. It might just be, it's Kojima, so it could just be a fourth wall thing of like, hey, there certainly are a lot of people who look like Norman Reedus carrying boxes out here. Oh, fuck, it actually is O'Brien. Oh, yeah, it's him. He's doing the voice and everything. And he gave me an otter hat. But yeah, him and his wife, partner, I think. I think they said partner. I don't think they specified wife. But either way, him and the other woman who's with him in that shelter are cosplayers, and they're fucking awesome. They're my favorite characters so far. Thought it was just someone named Conan and y'all were joking. Nope, it's literally him. All right, let's go.
Oh, I've got a present for you, Lisa. Ah, Cliff, you shouldn't have. Oh, what could it be? What could it be? Oh, look. It's a beanie.
This one is always such a fucking roller coaster of emotions.
Love these.
It's like, oh, it's silly Mads Mikkelsen pretending to be Santa. And then he leaves the beanie on, like,
What about you, little one?
his comatose wife or whatever. And it's like, oh, that's kind of sad.
Would you like me to open it? Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? A spaceman. Gotta give my buddy his present too.
See? So it's like, okay, it's kind of silly, and then it's kind of sad. And then he has a gun.
Won't be needing this anymore.
And you're like, what is going on?
Done fighting.
Where is this
You're all
going?
that matters to me now. So I'm gonna stay right here with you. My friend will know what to do with this one. Well, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho.
And then, yeah,
Merry Christmas.
it's one of my favorite little clips of Dad's Mikkelsen so far. Remember seeing on YouTube when he went to check out Koji Pro Studio and they were like, yo, do you want to be in the game? And I think that was like, I don't think they had that pre-planned or anything. I think it really just happened that way, where Conan O'Brien just kind of got invited and was like, sure, scan my face, put me in the game, did his lines and everything. All right, so I need a couple more zip lines to connect South Knot City and the zip lines over by Chiral Artist to Do I have PCC2s? Okay, I gotta make them. Probably 3 would be enough. Bots out there doing work. Samples of live ants. I kind of want to take that delivery just so that I can throw it at like a mule or something and see if they're covered in ants. Turn them into ants in my eyes, Johnson. A delivery of PlayStation systems to the collector. So I still need to max out the collector. Let me look. Let me double check. Because I just got max connection level with a bunch of people. So who's left? Lake Knot. Timefall, Collector, Chiral Artist, Cosplayer, South Knot, and Peter Englert. Englert's going to be the last one I take, because that's another pizza delivery. So stuff for Cosplayer, stuff for Chiral Artist, stuff for Collector. Yeah, there's his pizza. So that's to the Chiral Artist. I'll be going back over that way to set up zip lines. We'll take that. And then once those are set up, I can zip line over to the Collector. Take him his PlayStations. Let me see. Yep. Literally just a bunch of PS1s. I love it. Take him that. Hey, what's up, Queen? Good morning. Oh, man, this is great. I have moderators in chat again. I can keep chat up. I've been hiding chat for the last, like, 5 hours. Because I didn't have anybody around to purge anything. Assuming you'll be around for a bit, Queen. If not, no worries. Yeah, same here, Remy. Like, don't worry about it. You guys got lives. At the very least, you've got, you know, a bed to go to. Finally here to earn that daily bread. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I've been just kind of hiding chat and checking it every once in a while, just to avoid, because earlier we had some discussion, people talking about nothing too serious, but like strategies, how to deal with things, how to deal with BTs and stuff like that. So I'm just was trying to avoid anything I don't want to see getting seen. So I was just hiding chat and doing my thing, playing the game. It's been fine though. Chat's honestly been pretty chill today. I'm just being overly cautious. Because I really like this game, and I don't want it to be spoiled. Alright, so let's take this stuff. Got my PCCs for making the zip lines. Put all that in the truck.
Order assigned.
Don't think it's overly at this point. I mean, yeah. Chat's, for the most part, been super cool. But it only takes one person either intentionally being a dick about it or accidentally spoiling something, thinking that I already saw something or already did something. That was like the whole issue with a few days ago, last week or whatever, when somebody kind of spoiled like getting grabbed by BTs and stuff when I had been approaching it as just like very stealthy, never get grabbed type of thing. I was like, yeah, that takes a lot of the tension away when somebody comes in and like, oh, I deal with this just by letting him grab me. I was like, well, fuck, you know, all that tension suddenly removed from my favorite aspect of the game. So yeah, and it's not like they intended, you know, it's not like they meant to spoil anything, but inadvertently they spoiled a big part of the game that I like. I don't know, Queen, and that's exactly why some people will kind of inadvertently give stuff away. So that was my whole reasoning behind it. Just trying to avoid all that stuff as much as I can. Because people, yeah, exactly. People are excited about it. They want to share their experiences, but they don't realize that because I haven't finished the game yet, I don't want to do that yet. I don't want to share experiences. I don't want to talk about that stuff until it's done. Once it's done, once I finished it, hearing about how people approached things and what their strategies and stuff were, that's going to be great. I'm wanting to finish the game just like so that I can talk to people about it. But for now, just trying to avoid it, you know, until I can finish the game. Give me another 100 or so hours. It'll happen. All right. Any lost cargo for chiral artist? There's one for cosplayer. One for collector. Sweet. Yeah, but even in that case, like, even where it's a mechanic or a strategy or something that will make the game better, I still want to have my first playthrough of not knowing that shit and like throwing myself at the wall trying to figure out how to overcome the obstacle and do it my own way. And then in a follow-up playthrough, you know, that'll be where I'm like, oh man, you can deal with this so much easier if you do this or whatever. So I would rather do that, you know. You only get one first playthrough. You can learn everything about the game after that and apply it to the game in a lot of different ways, but you only get one first blind playthrough. So I try to keep it as unspoiled as I can. Unspoiled by mankind. All right. So let's put a zip line out here. Good song choice for this structure. There it is. Any structures built on ground set aside for road construction will be dismantled when that stretch of road is rebuilt. Okay. Well, this road's already built, so should be fine. It's hard to make wrestling jokes when you don't know much about it. I mean, I watched wrestling a lot back in the day, but yeah, I don't keep up with it anymore, so I don't know, like, a lot of current stuff. I know who Mankind is, at least. That's from, like, the era where I was watching. Can people just put their own music in those? It's the... Well, it's in-game music. Like, you have to unlock the song data. But there's a pretty big list of music you get. So, like, here, you can customize structure. And then here's all the music. You can put different holograms, different voices, and stuff like that. I could put a big robot dinosaur from Horizon Zero Dawn. Wow, you can just straight up put Alloy in here too. Fragile. Jordan Vogt Roberts. All the characters and stuff. Oh, I know. That's so weird when that happens, Queen. Like, I feel like there's a bunch of structures that I've put up. A couple of bridges and things like that where I'm like, yeah, this will be useful. Everybody's going to use it. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes it. Oh. Lost cargo right here. Boink. That'll go to the collector. It's a lost PSP for the collector. Gotta take him his PlayStations. Now, I was worried about that bridge maybe being in the way, but 181 meters. Doesn't look like it's interfering. Yeah, you don't need materials for the zip lines. You just need the PCC level 2. So good.
Alright, time to move.
Construction complete.
Yeah, I do the same, Queen. Materials, save those for roads. $225. I can actually get that a lot closer.
Okay.
$274. And it's close enough to connect up there, so that should do it.
Now then.
How far am I into the story? So Yeah, I talked to Mama. I'm on episode 5. But, I saw all the initial cutscenes and stuff with Mama when you get introduced to that. Get her whole backstory. And then, I think I kind of left off there. Like, I didn't... The next main thing I have is, getting the distribution, going to the South Distribution Center, getting the order for the way station heading towards Mountain Knot City. So I haven't done any of the Mountain Knot City stuff yet. That's the next leg of the main story. But before I decided to start going up into that area and making those new connections, I'm trying to max out everything in this area. I'm almost done. Nah, it's all good, Queen. I completely understand. We can't all play this for like 12 hours a day like I've been doing. Actually, let's just take everything off the truck. There's a, there's a safe house, so I can store my truck here. That away.
Storing vehicle.
Have a year to wait. I mean, half a year, but yeah. It's still a long time when you consider how much people are already talking about this game and sharing stuff, kind of spoiling things after like 2 weeks, 3 weeks of it being out. It'll be a little bit rough making it to summer 2020.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. Well, would you look at this? It's like it's brand new.
Give me my banana sticker. No, so close.
Listen, I know you've got a lot of stuff to carry, but if you have room for a little more, there's something I want to give you.
Some more fancy boots. Thanks. I'll take them.
Thanks again for everything. And be sure to take care of yourself out there.
All right, man. Hope you sleep well. Have a great night.
Good work. New order available.
Thank you
Please
for
access delivery terminal for further information.
thank you for stopping by, letting me look at my chat for a little while. But yeah, take it easy, man. I will very much enjoy my social media hiking. Alrighty. Well, I've already done those. Where'd you get the cargo cover? That's a great question. Cosplayer? I don't remember. Yeah, it was a gift from somebody for ranking up connection. I don't remember who. $74 out of 225. 96 kilograms of ornaments. Sure, I'll go ahead and do this. I can zip line right over there. Let's do this one as well. Actually, yeah. Have to look into it. Maxed everything besides cosplayer, collector, and the elder. Yeah, I maxed out elder. I'm still working on cosplayer. Like, they're definitely not maxed. I'm still working on collector as well. So I don't know. I really don't remember where I got the bag cover. Having a blast. Really can't be that comfortable, though? Yeah, I mean, I can understand having robot legs to help you carry a bunch of stuff on your back, but when you're hanging from one arm with all that weight on you, your robot pants aren't doing anything. But whatever, it's fine. It's anti-gravitational pull from chiralium-lined data between the zipline posts or something. I'm making that up. I'm sure I'll get some sort of text making sense of it at some point. Can you put the cargo only on the zipline? No.
Delivering cargo.
Unfortunately not.
Sam, it's good to see you.
I appreciate you making the trip.
Wow, just look at it all.
This is more than enough to cover us.
There's something we'd like you to have.
This is for you. You got room for it?
Chiral ladder. Chiral ladder.
Come by again soon.
Thanks, Sam.
Good work. New.
And put the chiral ladder into storage. That in storage. These chiral boots in storage. Here we go. Let's take stuff to cosplayer. Controversial video games loved by a popular TV host. I love the order. I wish it would specify. But I love that cargo description. Controversial video games loved by a popular TV host. All right, we'll take that. Take this back to South Knot. It's 144 kilograms. Maybe not. We'll just take this one.
Order assigned.
Back to work.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I love all the mules are still here. From the last time I kicked their ass.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Here's your PlayStations.
Delivering cargo.
Ah, we meet again. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Service befitting a legend among porters.
Level 4 connection. Emergency yellow glasses. Oh, okay. So backpack cover level 2. Backpack cover is collector. And now I've got level 2.
Ah, Sam. Ever so reliable. You'll forgive me if I impose upon you again.
Good work. New order available.
All right. So cosplayer. Just stuff for cosplayer.
Please access delivery terminal for further.
Sure, I'm gonna stop by Distro Center anyway. Actually, do I want to zip line back? Yeah, I won't worry about it. Send a bot. There you go. You got this, bot. Hell, I can have him do both.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
Hey, Gamria. Yeah, it makes sense. He's right in the middle of mule territory. He's in an awkward spot. That's why he needs you to go and get a bunch of his shit. Makes perfect sense. Let's see if we got some more lost cargo. There's one for cosplayer. 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 Okay, everything else is for cosplayer.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Welcome, Sam Porter
Actually,
Bridges.
grab one of these bikes. I forgot. I wanted to check the distro center for orders.
Contaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay.
So that's the main story one. Once I'm done maxing out connection levels, I'll do this. But anything for cosplayer? Media containing old shows from the golden age of TV. I'll take that.
Order assigned.
Conan, I brought y'all a bunch of stuff.
Scanning Bridges ID. Verify.
It's on the bike. I forgot to unload that one from the bike.
Delivering cargo.
Wow, great! You made it! I told myself there were bound to be a few scratches, but looks like I was wrong.
I don't scratch nothing. All right. Come on. Level 4. Wandering MC, hologram, cosplayer hologram. Hell yeah. Bunch of lost cargo.
I hope you'll come again.
I'll be right back with the one fucking box I forgot.
New order available. Please access delivery term. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Thanks again, Sam.
The one box I stuck on the bike. And I forgot to fucking take it off.
This looks like the...
Sam. I just love how much fun Sam sounds like he's having.
Looks like a path.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify. Delivering cargo.
Thank you so much, Sam. You're the best. I told myself there were bound to be a few scratches, but looks like I was wrong. I hope you'll come again.
There we go.
Good work. New order of...
Okay, let's do this time related one. Cosplay costumes stolen by mules. I'll take that one when I come back and return the medicine and drinks for a hangover.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Timeless weapons restrictions lifted.
Catch on the flip side.
Keep on keeping on.
Come on, Norman.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Fuck your shit. Wait a minute. It is here, right? Ah, there they are. Puts them in private locker. Okay, wasn't sure. fucking otter hood squeaking.
Delivering cargo.
I'm so glad you came, Sam. How'd you get here so fast?
Hell yeah, maxed out that connection level. Omni reflector backpack color. Omni reflector, so it's like a mirror reflective backpack. Interesting.
It's a good thing you stopped by, because I have a very special present I've been meaning to give you. And I won't take no for an answer.
Give me the star. Yes. Star get.
I hope you'll come again.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
Okay, cosplayer is maxed out. Still need to max out Lake Knot, Timefall, Collector, Chiral Artist Mother, South Knot, Peter. So South Knot's almost done, Chiral Artist Mother's almost done, Collector's almost done. I'm going to take a bunch of Timefall stuff over there because they're kind of like out of the way from everything else. Although I could also set up some zip lines from South Knot to Timefall. Make that easier once I go and take it. I want to get the Lake Knot one done. It's been like so close for so long now. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of stars. I think I'm at 15 with this one.
Information.
All right, nothing else I got here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Thank you so much for stopping by. You're a legend, man. You're the best.
Bye, Conan. I was like, I wonder if I can jump this.
Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome to Sandport Bridges.
All right. So let's take this to the collector. And that's a lot of stuff for Lake Knot City. But that's fine. I'll get a truck. Take the road all the way back. How's my health doing? Maybe a little better thanks to Retus and his fetus. I mean, if anything, this has been at least motivating me to kind of deal with it. And at least, you know, stream. My allergies and stuff are constant. It's chronic allergies, and I'm just always dealing with them. As far as like some of my other health issues and stuff, as I said, I'm dealing with it. It's manageable. It's nothing too bad. I'm hoping next year I'll be earning enough that I can afford insurance again. I haven't had medical insurance in like 9 years or something. 8 years. So if I can afford medical insurance and be able to go and see a doctor next year and maybe find out a little bit better what's wrong with me and what I can potentially get to fix it, whether it's like a prescription allergy medicine or any other health issues that's causing the symptoms, because I haven't had like a physical or a checkup or anything in I don't know, 15 years. So how much is insurance monthly? For me, I've looked around at plans that, you know, are actually decent. You can, because there's insurance you can get for like dirt cheap, but by dirt cheap, it's still around $100 a month. And it's so specific, you might as well not have insurance. It's very specific doctors that you can see. It's very specific clinics and things you can go to. A lot of medicine and stuff is not covered at all, so you still pay out of pocket. And it's like, at that point, what's even the purpose of it? So for insurance that would actually, like, do something for me, probably around $250 a month.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Quick weapons restrictions lifted.
But right now, I'm just like, I'm barely getting by month to month. I usually gotta ask my family for help to try to get by. So I just can't really squeeze it. Yeah, Twitch is my full-time job, Ryan. I used to stream a lot more constantly, and it was a lot more viable, you know, last year. But once my health started getting worse, I haven't been able to stream as much, so it's been harder and harder to get by. And as far as, like, any quote-unquote normal job, other job, before I was on Twitch, I was a studio and session musician. So I was basically you know, I was contracted from job to job, no insurance included. And yeah, that's been my life for the last 6 years. Doing studio work and streaming on Twitch. It makes money, it lets me pay bills, but insurance is not part of the deal. Cheaterbot, thank you so much. Just hit the 4-month streak yesterday. Yeah, Twitch is weird with its subscription numbering. But thank you so much for the 5 months. We'll count it as 5 either way. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for the support. Got here, don't know what we're talking about, but I think it was insurance stuff. Yeah. Yep. Insurance is ridiculous, and healthcare is extremely overpriced in the United States, so it sucks. It's just something I gotta deal with. Not much I can do about it, other than try to earn more money.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. Wow, this is way more than we expected. Thank you, Sam.
Come on. Give me that 5th star. Yeah. I can make my glasses blue. Worth it.
Oh, by the way, I've prepped a little something for you. Feel free to grab it whenever.
Banana sticker. That's another mod I want for PC. Whenever you max out a connection level, I don't want a star. I want a banana. I want a banana sticker to put on my pants.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
Got some mail. Hope it works out for you. Didn't have insurance for a couple years, and thankfully nothing happened health-wise. See, that's the thing is, like, I've had a lot of chronic health issues over the last several years where I haven't been where I have not had insurance, but I just kind of have to deal with it. The one thing that I had to go in was last November, actually, so almost exactly a year ago. I had an accident while cleaning up around here in my apartment. There was broken glass, and I managed to slice the fuck out of my right thumb, where it cut down to the tendons, severed nerves. I had to go into the hospital. They soaked my thumb. Like, I sat in the waiting room with my thumb, like, bleeding out of my hands. I'm, like, wrapped up in my shirt, but I'm, like, dripping blood on the floor, waiting in the waiting room at the hospital for, like, 15 minutes while my thumb bleeds. Finally got a doctor to, or a nurse, whatever, take me back to a room. Got into the room. They gave me a little cup with some, I forget what it was in it, but like an anticoagulant to soak my thumb in to try to slow the bleeding. So a little tiny cup, kind of like a little mouthwash cup. Soaked my thumb in that. The cup, my thumb kept bleeding because it was such a deep cut, even with that. So it didn't do much for me. The doctor took a look at it, and at first wanted to sew it, stitch it back, but said that it was bleeding too much to really try to do that. So instead, used medical adhesive, basically glue, to glue my thumb back together, put some medical adhesive strips, basically tape, around the glued part of my thumb. And I mean, my thumb was hanging open. You could see down into my thumb where, like, the fat and the tendon and everything was. So glued it together, stuck it together with the tape, put some gauze around it, and they were like, all right, leave it in there. Don't undo the gauze. Well, like, don't undo all the tape and stuff for at least, I think it was like 3 weeks. Make sure to change out the bandages on top. And then after 3 weeks, after the medical adhesive strips start to come off on their own, you can start taking them off and cleaning it out and replacing the bandages for like another however many weeks until it heals. Took probably about 2 months for it to, maybe 3 months for everything to physically heal and close back up. And the nerve damage is still there. So I still can't feel anything in my right thumb. For that entire trip, it was over $1,000 without insurance. I spent more time in the waiting room waiting than I did in the actual doctor's office while he put glue and tape and bandages around it for over $1,000 uninsured. Luckily, I have amazing people here on Twitch who helped me raise that money. I did a bunch of streams, and a bunch of people very generously helped me get that bill covered. Otherwise, I would have been fucked, dude. So, yeah. U.S. healthcare. That's why I'm terrified to go in to see a doctor for like my other chronic health issues. I get really bad stomach pains. I get really bad chest pains. I get fevers relatively often without like flu symptoms. I'll just get feverish and have a fever for several days. So I have a lot of these issues that'll wind up happening, and it compounds with my chronic allergies, which I think I'm allergic to cedar, and I live in Texas relatively close to an area known as Cedar Park. So basically, it's a nightmare for my allergies. They've only really been that bad since I've been living here, but I can't afford insurance. I can't afford to move. So I'm just kind of stuck here until I make more money. And you know what's hard to do when you feel like shit all the time? Hold down a job and make money. So, yeah. I'm working on it. Slowly but surely, I'm trying to start streaming full-time again. And I might start looking for more side work and stuff like that on top of it. If my health is doing well enough too. So, yeah, it just kind of sucks. What's your general health status? I mean, that's it. I pretty much explained it. I don't know what more you could mean from that. Land of the free to pay a shitload? Hey, capitalism. Why help people when you can, you know, make money? People with private insurance pay a lot of money for it, so I agree doctors should give them quick assistance, but also agree there should be private hospitals for such cases. Yeah, obviously, like, specialists for very particular things, it makes a big difference. I can understand that. But for, like, general sort of health issues, yeah, I wish there were more clinics and things like that. There are, like, quote unquote free clinics for a lot of things, but they're not really free. You know, you've got to go in. Usually you've got to go in, sign papers, and then come back several days later, because there's a lot of people who go to the free clinics, so you don't get seen right away. So you have to wait to be seen, and then your actual visit to go see them is usually, you know, very, very cheap, if not free, like $20 or something. But then if you wind up getting any sort of, like, if something turned out to be wrong with me and I had to get some kind of medication or whatever, you got to pay for that out of pocket. You know, they don't provide you that. They'll write you the prescription so that you can go and get it if you can pay for it. But yeah, it just sucks, dude. It sucks. All right. Well, back to happier times. back to Death Stranding. A post-apocalyptic world filled with horrible ghosts and rain that rapidly ages you. But at least everybody tries to help each other. You get all the health care you need in a little private room. Oh, in Southwick, I spoke to my parents. You'll never guess what happened today. I spoke to my mom and dad. Not for long, but I spoke to them. First time in 3 years. They live up in Capital Knot City, but there they were, as chirograms floating right in front of me. When I said my goodbyes and left with the first expedition, I thought that would be it for us. They used to have whole ceremonies for folks when they died way back before the Stranding. Not like now. Can't spare a moment before the body's whisked away for incineration. And if you can't make your peace with your loved ones, why put yourself through the pain of sticking around to watch them get sick and fade away? Leastways, that's what I thought until today. Now that I've seen their faces again, I can't help but wonder if the day might come when our work is finally done and I can go back home. Yeah, that's rough, Ryan. And yeah, that's how it is for a lot of people having to deal with stuff, so I just wish there was some kind of better alternative.
Terminal for further information.
Okay. So what have I got left? Stuff for collector. Yeah.
Your work is great.
Let's take a rest. Cheaterbot. Cheaterbot, thank you so much for the tip. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, $5 to further. $5 further to good help. Everything, seriously, like, I know it can be kind of weird. Like, as a streamer, I rely on people's generosity, you know, to support me. And I try to do what I can to, like, do something entertaining.
Thank you for your generosity.
Try to be here and do something unique so that, you know, people enjoy it and enjoy themselves. And I know it's like, I as a streamer, you tend to say thank you a lot. And a lot of times, just when you've said something so much, it can kind of sound less than genuine, but I seriously mean it. Like, every little bit of support that everybody provides, whether it's 10 bits here or $5 there or a sub or anything, it literally means the world to me. It keeps me alive. It keeps me going. It lets me afford food. It lets me stay where I'm living. It helps me build up towards trying to get insurance and live somewhere better. And seriously, like, it is my lifeline. So thank you so much. And it helps kitties too. Yes, they go through a lot of food, and food and litter, but it also helps my cats. But seriously, thank you so much. Usually just say fuck off. It depends on who it is. Depends on who it is, what they're giving. But even with really close friends that I joke around with like that, I'm super seriously grateful for all the support that I get. It means the world to me. Want to be Canadian? That can wind up being way more expensive than insurance, depending on your situation. Immigration, especially from the US to anywhere, is not easy, and it's not cheap. Led you to Fungo with a raid back then. Best thing to ever happen on Twitch. Such a nice guy. Yeah, Fungo is seriously, like, he's a super great guy. He puts a lot of effort and a lot of work into his streams and his videos. I've been a fan of his for like 12 years. I've been watching him on YouTube. So he deserves everything and more here on Twitch. He's a super great guy. There's the Omni Reflector. Yeah. Figure out what attachments. What do I really want on my bag? I haven't really been running out of battery and stuff with my exoskeletons. So I got a larger grenade pouch, a pouch that boasts 3 times the capacity of an ordinary grenade pouch, despite only taking up twice the space. Equipping it will free up space on your back, allowing you to carry more cargo. Will protect the contents from timefall and impact. Multiple large grenade pouches can be equipped at once. If the pouch is removed from your backpack, the contents will be transferred to a private locker. I like having grenades with me. Pouch for carrying blood bags. Equipping one will free up space on your back, allowing you to carry more cargo. I thought I already had a utility pouch. I guess if I just want to carry more blood bags. Well, I still have room for the battery. So might as well keep that and just have the larger grenade pouches. That's fine. Can't even remember how I got here. Checked for the Silent Hill lore videos on YouTube. Followed the Twitch channel out of curiosity. Well, definitely made the right call following over on the Twitch side. As much as I like being able to share my stuff with a bigger audience through YouTube, YouTube is like, they were already bad before, but they're so shit going forward from now. Their new terms of service stuff and the whole issue with the COPPA fallout, like YouTube's turning into something completely different. It's not made for creators like me. It's made for very, very large, already established YouTubers that are like insanely big already and make the platform lots of money, and companies, corporations, celebrities, things like that, you know. Smaller and medium creators and stuff like that are just going to start getting pushed away more and more. It's not something that I want to continue wasting time and effort on. But I'll always be here on Twitch until Twitch starts fucking up. and then I'll move to, I don't know, whatever comes after. Mixer. But Twitch, I mean, nothing is perfect. No platform, nothing like that is perfect. Twitch definitely has its issues. I have a lot of problems with things on Twitch, but they won't like shut down my entire account. Like, here's the thing. If you're on YouTube, you're through Google because Google owns all of it. And if you get flagged for something on YouTube where they deem necessary to suspend your account, which could be something as minor as posting too many emotes in a live stream chat on YouTube, where thousands of people got their accounts suspended for that, let alone all the new terms of service and policies going forward that they can shut down a channel for basically anything, any reason. You don't just get shut out of YouTube. It's owned by Google. They can suspend your entire Google account. That's my email. That's my Google Drive, where I keep lots and lots of notes, all of my like Silent Hill notes and a lot of my emotes and media, basically any kind of media that I don't necessarily just keep on my computer. A lot of that is backed up on a Google Drive. I could be locked out of it. I could be locked out of all my professional emails, all my personal emails. I could be locked out of my Google Play account, out of my Android phone, because that's also owned by Google. Like, they literally can suspend you out of everything Google related because you fucked up something on YouTube. No matter what I do on Twitch, no matter how bad I fuck up on Twitch, the only thing that's going to get closed and shut down is my Twitch account. They don't close down my whole Amazon account. Even if they did, that's not as nearly as big a deal as getting suspended out of a Google account. So, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's fucking so crazy. And it's only going to get worse as time goes on with YouTube, so... For now, I'm good with Twitch. They might not be the best. They might have some issues. Boom. Easy pyramid. Easy... easy low chat traffic. Pyramid. I love it. But yeah, Twitch has its issues and stuff, but at the very least, I can do what I want to do. I can stream what I want to stream. I don't have to change or alter anything for my audience. I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for like, oh, your content has been deemed for children or whatever. It's like, nope. I've got a mature content thing that I turn on, and that's it. I do my thing. You know, I don't have to worry about AdSense, monetization, anything like that. It's all done through Twitch itself, you know. It's handled through the platform. So yeah, Twitch is just like way better for me. And Dax the animal, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Big D raid. Dax, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. Is this your first time here? Just like raiding a random channel, playing some Death Stranding? And you were playing some classic Resident Evil 2. Hope your stream was going well. What were you doing? Some speed running or casual play? Yo, and thank you for the sub as well. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. Very much appreciate that support. Seen you on YouTube? Seen the Silent Hill stuff? Hell yeah. Lot of A lot of Silent Hill focus on the channel, and for everybody coming over with the raid, I am Nub Zombie. Most people call me Nub. Hey, what's up, Moroku? But yeah, usually I do a lot of Silent Hill speed runs. I speed run every game in the series. I do in-depth story playthroughs for every game on the series. I've actually just put together all of my story playthroughs and informative videos on the Silent Hill series all together on one collection here on Twitch, and it's 222 hours. It's over 222 hours. So if you like Silent Hill, if you like the sound of my voice, then yeah, that's the thing. Right now, I'm not playing Silent Hill. I've been taking a break from Silent Hill because Death Stranding is absolutely fucking amazing. I love it. I've been absolutely in love with this game. I think I just hit 70 hours, and I'm in Chapter 5. I'm taking my time. I'm reading all the lore. That's what I do. I'm a big fan of story and lore and understanding the games that I play, so especially the ones that I really like with the Silent Hill series. So I spend a lot of time, breaking the game down, trying my best to understand it, reading all the bits of lore that I can, doing all the extra stuff I can. Trying to be very thorough and informative. And yeah. Just practicing RE2 Classic, trying to get no damage. Oh, nice. Good luck. That is a rough challenge to go for, but I'm sure it's very satisfying. I've never no damaged any Resident Evil game. I really love the Resident Evil games, but I honestly kind of suck at actually playing them. But I do love the series. But yeah, welcome. Thank you again so much for the support. Very much appreciated, Dax. We've got some mail to read, speaking of lore. This one's from the Collector, Hamamura's Porter Chronicles, Issue 1. The very first edition of Hamamura's Porter Chronicles is here, hot off the presses, as it were. I've taken the liberty of sending you an excerpt. See what you think. No one could have failed to notice the changes that have occurred in the world of logistics over the past few months. Indeed, it would not be an exaggeration to state that the industry is undergoing a revolution, as evidenced by the fact that so many porters have been performing admirably. The emergence of a frontrunner in any industry is usually followed by an increase in standards across the board, and the logistics sector is currently being transformed by a frontrunner unlike any other. I refer, of course, to Sam Bridges. None can doubt his strength of will, nor his unwavering determination in the face of insurmountable odds. Though a man of few words, those present, on the rare occasion he breaks his silence, find his candor refreshing and welcome. He is the porter of the future, and in many ways, all of our fates are entwined with his. Be sure to follow his exploits in future installments of Hamamura's Porter Chronicles. Cool. He's putting together the Porter Chronicles. I'm curious to see if this continues on. If I get more mail, more excerpts from the Hamamura Porter Chronicles, see how accurate or inaccurate his detailing of Sam's journey actually is. Yeah, the Silent Hill Wiki is a joke. So is Cheaterbot's statement. Well, it's not, though, because a lot of people did learn that from the wiki. And still think it's true, because it's on a wiki. How could it be false information on the internet? Who would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies. Didn't see a lot of Death Stranding. What about the people trying to steal your load just to deliver it themselves? The mules. They don't technically deliver it themselves. A lot of times they keep it and hoard it. Some of them do actually deliver stuff, but it's a rarity. But yeah, they're basically just assholes that like live out in camps around around the areas, and yeah, they try to beat you up and take your stuff. Although usually I kick their asses. I kick their asses and I take their stuff because they usually have lots of good stuff. Okay, so back to maxing out connection levels. Lake Knot's finally done. Engineer, elder, craftsman, film director, distro center, weather station. So Timefall and collector, chiral artist mother, and South Knot. Engineer's done, elder's done, craftsman's done. Here we go. Chiral Artists Studio. I need to take that one. Done with film director. Done with Lake Knot. Done with Lake Knot. Done with Distro Center. Distro Center. And this one for South Knot. I'll take that. Death Stranding is a lot of things, and people are just very quick to try to throw it into one little category or another so that they can justify liking it or not liking it without even playing it. Because that's kind of the world we live in these days. Like, I don't know. I feel like more people would actually enjoy the game if they sat down and played it. Took their time with it and experienced it instead of just rushing through it or just watching a stream. Because if you just click into any random stream, you're going to see this. You're going to see people sitting on menus. You're going to see people taking packages. You're going to see that because that's probably, for the first sections of the game that I've experienced so far, what you do the most of. But I'm doing a lot of extras. I'm taking my time. So it's even more emphasized. But those times where it breaks away from this and you're dealing with BTs and the boss fights and the crazy fucking stuff that happens around it, it's amazing. It's, as said, it uses all these different elements from all these different genres and mixes them together very well. Saw a review, didn't want to play it, saw a stream, instantly bought it.
Order assigned.
I kind of did the same thing, Despicable. I, based on the initial, I watched all the trailers and everything like that. And then when it came out, I was kind of looking over reviews and general things about that. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait. I will wait until it's on PC I was like, I don't care too much about it. But I'll play it eventually, you know? But then, I watched a few hours of gameplay from some of my friends on Twitch. And, I was like, okay, I cannot wait. I want to play this. And I've been loving it. 70 hours in, I've been absolutely loving this game. Like, I legitimately cannot think of another game that I've enjoyed this much in a very long time. None of that's going where I'm going. Don't trust reviews. The thing with reviews is a lot of people just look at them and they just look at the number and make a snap judgment. What a lot of people don't realize is that reviews are individual people with their own individual tastes and their own things that they like and dislike. So, like, if you're gonna look at a review, don't just look at the review for what you're interested in. Look at everything that they've reviewed. Look at some of the stuff that the reviewer has reviewed before Death Stranding and see if they rate it highly or if they rate it lowly. Because if somebody hates open world games, they're going to rate this super low. If they're only a fan of, like you said, Call of Duty or more instant gratification type games, they're not going to rate this very high.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Hang on.
Beginning scan. Scanning
Let me
bridges
check the
ID.
distro center.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay.
Only thing that bugs me is the BT loading screen when in vehicle on a bridge. Oh yeah, yeah. The little slowdowns that happen when you approach BTs. I understand why. And I know I definitely get why they're trying to emphasize it. But I kind of wish after like chapter 2 it wouldn't do that anymore. Because from like chapter 3 onward, once you get into the time fall and once you kind of have Sam saying stuff out loud, like, do you feel that? And whatever, what, you know, it makes sense that, okay, there's BTs around. You don't need the whole stop everything. So small complaint there. Totally. The UI and the menus, the user interface and the menus has been my biggest complaint about this game. This is definitely not a perfect game. It's got plenty of problems. The UI and the menus are so needlessly complex and convoluted. You get used to them over time, but for example, I had got I had unlocked a new upgrade for my backpack earlier, so that I could make a cover for the cargo on my backpack. So I was like, all right, that sounds like a thing that I want. So I unlocked it by delivering stuff to a terminal, you know, finishing a delivery and getting connection level. You can craft almost everything at your terminal, but for accessories on your backpack, you can only craft them in your private room. So I was like, okay, I get on the elevator, I go down to the private room, I go over to examine my bag, it brings up another menu so that I can craft things for my bag. I go to make the cover, and I don't have enough chiralium crystals. I have the materials literally on me. You see that little 609 at the bottom of the screen? That's how many chiralium crystals I have on me. I had enough on my character to make what I was trying to make. But you could only use the materials that were currently stored in the facility that you were in. So then I gotta go back up the fucking elevator, over to the terminal, open up the menu, go down to recycle my chiralium crystals, leave the terminal, get back on the elevator, go back down, examine my bag, and then craft the thing. And then go back up and actually be back into the gameplay to use it again. And that whole song and dance is like, this should be one menu. There should be one menu that you open up from your terminal where it's like, here's everything, you know? Here's everything you can make. Here's what you can equip. Like, here's everything. You shouldn't have to jump back and forth, bring your materials here and dump them over here and then go back. No, it should all be in one little spot where you do everything from one terminal. So stuff like that is annoying. Stuff like that is super annoying. Yeah, you get used to it with the menus and stuff, but some of those things are kind of ridiculous. Like if you just really want to repair, you were out on a run, you left your car in some time fall, you go back to drop off a delivery, and then you're immediately taking another one. You want to repair your vehicle? You got to park it on the spot, walk over to the terminal, select garage, select store vehicle, wait for the vehicle to be stored, go back into the terminal menu, go back to the garage, retrieve that vehicle, and then you have it again. And it's repaired. Why not just have, like, in this little menu right here, you see all this empty open space to the right of it. Why not condense these menus and just have, like, repair vehicle? So it skips those cutscenes of, and the whole song and dance of, like, doing that. It's just things like that. It's a minor gripe, but with how much you have to do it for so many different things, it's honestly one of the parts of this game coming out on PC that I can't wait for, because I feel like people are going to mod the menus to be better. Because it's one of the only things that bothers me. So the UI and the menus being a little overly complex and needlessly convoluted, it gets a little annoying. The repeated cutscenes, I definitely see how a lot of people don't like those. Personally, I'm not that bothered by them. And occasionally they do change. There are little Easter eggs. There are new little animations. There are new little lines of dialogue. Even though they're mostly repeated, every once in a while things change. So that's why I've been playing through this and, like, I don't skip anything. Even if it's the 100th time, the 1000th time that we've watched Sam coming up on an elevator or a car being stored or whatever, I like to let it rock and I like to let it play, because sometimes shit will change and I don't want to accidentally skip something I haven't seen before, you know? But it does get a little old. I definitely understand why a lot of people don't like that. So as said, there's stuff to complain about with this game. It's not a perfect game. No game is. But this is still by far the most invested and immersed into a game world that I've been in a long fucking time. The last time I was playing anything even somewhat comparable as far as gameplay goes was Fallout 4, which I sank like 300 hours into, mostly base building, crafting, side questing, dungeon exploring, world exploring, reading all the stuff on the terminals to understand the lore better. So those elements I really liked in Fallout 4, and I spent a lot of time on that game because of those elements. However, Fallout 4 had a fucking garbage main story. Fucking garbage. This game has those crafting elements that I like, the world exploring that I like, variety on lots of different things that you can do, lots of different ways that you approach things. And the main story is also good, you know? So this is like hitting all the right spots, but also better. Like, I can't even think of another game to compare it to. Red Dead 2 was your muse before DS? See, I still need to play more Red Dead 2. I've played a total of about 7 hours of Red Dead 2 at a friend's house. I don't have it myself yet, but I enjoyed what I played, and I could definitely see enjoying that one a lot, sinking a lot of time into it. And yeah, Cheaterbot, you're totally right. New Vegas is the best main story. And Dark Fantasy, thank you so much for the 32 months. Thank you so much for the resub. Very much appreciate all the love and support. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well today. Four is your least favorite? I mean, yeah. Like, New Vegas, yeah, for all its limitations, is still probably my favorite in terms of story. But there's definitely gameplay elements and stuff. Well, there's a lot of gameplay stuff that I like in New Vegas that they don't really do after that. And as said, 3 and 4 I enjoy. But still, I can't think of anything else that I enjoy as much as this. Breath of the Wild was really good, but I mean, story-wise, it's just another Zelda game. And I mean, I'm a huge Zelda fan. I love the Zelda games, but the actual overall story for it was like so-so. It was okay. It's really about the world in Breath of the Wild. It's like exploring the world, finding all these things, figuring out how all this stuff works, all the things that you're capable of. Like, oh, fuck, you can start a fire and it'll get bigger, and then you can glide up the updraft, and then you can get over to these things and kill them super easy. Like, all the stuff that you can do is what makes that game. And that's a lot of what I've been enjoying, another element that I've been enjoying about this. It's why I've been really, really harsh on spoilers and tips and strategies. I'm trying not to, like, spoil anything with this game, you know? Even if it's just game mechanics. Because discovering game mechanics and what you're capable of is a big part of the game as well. Your sense of discovery when you're like, oh, holy shit, you can do that, is a huge part of it. So I mean, to be fair, I've not played Fallout 76, but something tells me I wouldn't exactly be a fan of it if I did. Anyway, sorry, kind of getting caught up in conversation and not playing this video game. This very good video game. Let's talk about how good it is and then not play it. So I'm currently at the distro center. I'm heading over to drop stuff off for the collector. After that, I'll probably be going to South Knot City. Ah, this is recovery, though. I don't want to do recovery mission. Nothing else for collector. Okay. Well. That works for me. Let's send the bots out to do some stuff. In fact, go do this. Go take stuff to Timefall. How many premium deliveries? $40. 100 standard orders, 40 premium orders. 36 of those 40 were legend. So, it's getting there. Jeannie Bean, thank you so much for the 33 years. Thank you for time traveling to 2 years before I was born and supporting me ever since. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Realized there were premiums after 80 hours in, and you're at 90 now. Nice. I think I just hit 70 hours. And I mean, there's a ton of stuff that I wouldn't have realized was in this game if I hadn't been meticulously reading everything. Every little bit of lore, every time there's a tip, you get the little in-game tips. All of that. I've read every single bit of text, basically, that this game has thrown at me. And it's good. It explains not only the characters and the worlds and the lore and stuff better, but in-game mechanics and important stuff like that that's easy to overlook. Yo! Dark fantasy. These BTs are gonna have to wait a moment. Dark fantasy just donated $100 and said it's payday. Woo. Dark fantasy. That is insane. That is insanely generous. Thank you so much for all the love and support. $100 on top of being subscribed. You've been a huge, huge support to me over the years. Thank you so, so much. I don't even know what else I can say. Thank you. Thank you so, so very much. Yeah, you covered Queen's paycheck for being a mod. Damn, that is insane. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Is there rain falling on the screen, or am I just crying? I can't tell. Fantasy, thank you again. Thank you so much. I think a Death Stranding lore run, like I do with Silent Hill, would be longer than 2 days. I don't know about that, but it would definitely be very involved. Actually, no, it'll be longer. It'll be longer. 2 days is being pretty generous. Because taking the time to actually unlock everything, max out everything, get all the mail, and read it, and explain it all? You figure I'm on chapter 5 after 70 plus hours. Yeah. It would take some time. It would take quite a while. But I'll probably do it. I'll probably do it at some point. Oh, excuse me.
Nothing beats a package delivered by Sam Bridges himself. Ask anyone here and they'll say the same. All this is for us? Oh man, hope you didn't kill yourself bringing it here.
Yo, what's up, Andy? Good morning. Hope you're doing well, dude.
Come see us whenever you like, Sam. We're always happy to make time for a hero.
Just over 2 more weeks left in the Bahamas. I've been away for a total of 11 weeks on hurricane duty with work. Hey, a little more than 2 weeks and you get to go back home. Hopefully, I mean, I know it's for work and it's after a hurricane. It's not exactly the most enjoyable of circumstances, but hopefully you've at least been enjoying where you've been. And what you've been doing. Wow. Pretty good. Oh yeah, game's going amazingly. I'm still super addicted to it. I've already been going for like 8 hours today, and it never feels like it. It's been a long time since I've played a game where I like lose myself to the game and just like, oh, it's been 8 hours. It feels like I've been playing for like maybe 3 hours, maybe 3 or 4 hours at most, where I was like, yeah, I did some story stuff at the beginning, and then I stopped and built some roads, and then I went and built some zip lines, and it's been 8 hours, and I've just been sitting here fucking loving it. How blown away I was yesterday, like pills kicked in. I mean, it's one thing to be like, okay, Kojima does batshit crazy stuff, but I didn't have any of that spoiled for me. Like, I stopped looking at, you know, people streaming the game and stuff like that with the end of chapter 2. The ending of chapter 2 was the last thing that I had spoiled for me watching a stream when I decided, like, okay, I need to play this game. I'm not going to wait for the PC release. So everything after that, you know, was all new to me. And it was just such a drastic change in the game all of a sudden. Finishing up chapter 3 and going into chapter 4. So my mind was blown away. I was just like, what the fuck? Good old Kojima, man. If you can go into his stuff unspoiled and really, really appreciate kind of his style of crazy, when it hits, man, it is mind-blowing. All right, Despicable. Take it easy. Thank you for the follow. Glad you've been enjoying the stream and our amazing community here. Thank you for being a part of it. Take it easy. Have a good one. It's been glorious. The food and the people are magnificent. Went out for a drive on Monday. Drive about on the east of the island. It's like post-apocalyptic Mad Max. Oof. I mean, that's always, it's sad, you know. But glad you've been enjoying the food, enjoying the people there and everything. Have PS2 and the first 4 Silent Hill games to explore. First time playing them yourself on the original console. Hell yeah. Enjoy them. It's honestly been a pretty long time since I've played through the original Silent Hill games on the PS2, like on the original console. It's been a while. 'Cause now I usually play everything on PC. If I'm doing story playthroughs, the PC versions, you know, I mod them and make them look all nice, widescreen and enhanced edition and all that. And when I'm speedrunning, PC versions are fastest and most convenient for capturing and stuff. So, yeah, I don't play the PS2 copies. They sit on my shelf, the little trophies. It's been a long time since I've actually busted them out and played them. I'll have to do that. We'll have to do that for a future stream. Do some playthroughs of all the games on their original released consoles. That would be fun. Andy, you've never played Silent Hill 2 and 3? That is really surprising. You've never played them at all? Any version? Damn. I mean, I know you know the games from watching streams and stuff, but yeah, you got to play them. Like, playing them for yourself is, even if you know what them and everything, is so so amazing. That's why you don't watch speedruns, just know the story. Ah, okay. Yeah, still. Whenever you get a chance to, that'll be awesome. Do you think you'll stream your first playthrough? Or probably do it off stream? Like, streaming a game is kind of fun because you're kind of sharing it with an audience. But with those games, I feel like playing them offline, just kind of playing them to yourself. If you have a way to wear headphones, like have your console audio going out to some headphones, have some good headphones on, have a nice dark room, and just kind of let yourself get lost in the games. Gonna stream for sure. Just need to find cheaper copies, probably Japanese copies. I think you can change the text to English on 2 and 3, even on the Japanese versions anyway. So, and you're not missing out anything. There's no super significant differences between them. People who did the enhanced edition of SH2, they did an amazing job. And they're still working on it. It's a bunch of really dedicated Silent Hill fans and modders and community people who've made that what it is. And they're still working on it. Like every day they're improving it. But it's amazing, you know. It sucks that Konami can't do that stuff themselves. And that the fans have to like do everything for Konami. Like, they don't release any of the original games on PC. Well, fans took care of that. They don't release any of, oh, shit. They don't release any, like, digital versions for Silent Hill 2 and 3 except for HD Collection. You know, fans took care of that. They don't know how to make a proper HD collection in the first place, so fans took care of that and made them correctly.
Stretch my legs.
All right, time to equip my power skeleton. Got all that stuff. Put it on the back. So I got everything out of my truck. Time for zip lines. Yo, what's up, Fen? How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Very well, preparing to start on Thanksgiving cooking today. Oh, well, good luck. I'm not doing anything for Thanksgiving this year. I'm not cooking. I'm not having anybody over. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be right here. I might do a special stream. I might do like 24 hours of Death Stranding as opposed to my only 11 hours of Death Stranding per stream. Do like a 24-hour Death Stranding stream on Thanksgiving. But yeah, I'm just going to be home. I'm going to be streaming, not doing anything this time. Don't celebrate it here, but you're invited anyway. Hey, honestly, Thanksgiving is kind of rooted in some really shitty origins and history. So I kind of don't care about it. Like, that is a very American sort of mindset, right? That you need a special holiday one day out of the year to be thankful. It's like, you should be thankful for anything every day. Like, whatever you have, whatever you're able to do, whatever you get, whatever small silver linings you may have in your life, you should always be thankful. You should always have gratitude. You don't need a fucking holiday about slaughtering Native Americans to fucking spend some time, like, being thankful for being around and your life being what it is. Would rather have a simple meal and be happy and not tired. Hey, there's also, I can understand, you know, my family still does Thanksgiving, and it's about the environment. It's about getting together and making some food that you don't eat all the time and seeing people that you don't see all the time. That's what it's really about, though, you know, those moments of kind of coming together and doing something. But yeah, you don't really need Thanksgiving for that. Oh, right. I still have to do this order for her.
Delivering cargo.
Hello again. It's always good to see a friendly face. Oh my lord, you brought so much.
Maxed connection level. Give me my banana sticker. Yeah. Good job, bots.
Listen, I know you've got a lot of stuff to carry, but if you have room for a little more, there's something I want to give you.
Banana sticker. Yeah, Dead. I mean, I can understand not a lot of people want to talk about it. And I mean, most of the time I'm not very open about
Be sure to take care of
my
yourself out there.
politics and kind of more grand beliefs and things through my stream, because I want my stream to be something separate from all that, you know? I don't like getting into politics and shit like that. I gotta think about that stuff too much. Twitch is my time to enjoy some video games, talk with some cool people, and not think about shit like that. But
You'll drop by again, won't you?
I'm willing to be as political as far as saying
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Thanksgiving sucks. That's a line I'm willing to go across. Same for Columbus Day. We don't need either of those holidays anymore. Yo, what's up, Duke? Yeah. That's really all it is. It's about the food. It's just a special day to eat food that you don't normally eat. And I mean, you can literally pick a day. You can fucking pick any day out of the year and just be like, this is my day where I'm going to eat all this stuff way more than I would normally eat. You could just do that without all the extra nonsense, all the extra baggage. Happy Nub Day, by the way. It's not Nub Day yet. Nub Day is in January. January 31st should be the holiday because that's when Silent Hill 1 launched. You know what's actually, there's actually some debate around that. There's a lot of, there's a whole lot of sources, websites, wikis, and stuff like that that are out there that all list Silent Hill 1 as having a January 31st release date. Now, I got the game as a belated birthday gift. So I didn't get it until sometime in February. And I've talked to a lot of other Silent Hill fans over the years about when they first played Silent Hill 1. Nearly everybody didn't play it until February. And I'm like, that seems weird if it came out at the end of January, that nobody would still have a receipt or something, you know, like, here is when I played Silent Hill 1 on release day. I waited in line. I got it January 31st. I took it home and I played it and I saved my game. My receipt's still in the case. I know collectors who do that for like everything. Not a single person has shown me a receipt of having Silent Hill 1 on that day. And furthermore, I found Konami shipping things from when Silent Hill 1 was being distributed that apparently it was delayed for reasons that weren't specified. So a lot of places got it late. So I think sales for Silent Hill wound up being postponed for a few days, and it didn't actually become commercially available until the first week of February. But going back to like January Nub Day, it was, well, January 11th is my birthday, and January 15th was the first day that I streamed Silent Hill on Twitch in 2015. A few days after my birthday in 2015. That was the first day that I streamed any Silent Hill game on my Twitch channel. I've had my Twitch channel since October 2011, like 2011, sometime in October 2011. I don't remember exactly what day, but I've had my Twitch account since 2011. I've streamed before, 2015. I think my first stream was in like 2012. But I streamed like once every month, maybe 2 months. And I would just do random stuff. It was never following any kind of theme. It was just me and my friends are like, hey, let's play this game. Do you want to stream it? Sure. Nobody would watch. I had, 0 viewers. I think I had up until I streamed Silent Hill in 2015, I think the most viewers I had was like 8. I think 8 was the highest view count I'd ever had, and that was when I was learning to speedrun Super Mario 64 in like 2013 or so. Something that I did not stick with. But then, yeah, 2015, I had just gone through playing the Team Silent games with a few of my friends, because basically I played through all the games with a friend because they had never played them. So I was like, oh, we got to sit down and play these together. And then we did that, and then we told another friend about it, and they were like, I've never played any of them after the first one. So then we did it again. And I was kind of at a point where I was like, I play these games all the time. I should just speedrun them. I should learn to speedrun them. I'm kind of learning to do it already. So I started with Silent Hill 2, and that was the first thing I did. January 15th, 2015. I started learning to speedrun Silent Hill 2. I got the PC version, installed it, and, started learning the run. And a lot of other runners in the community were watching me that first day. So Techie was there, Big Man Japan, Shunpuck. They showed up and they were watching my channel while I was learning to stream or learning to speedrun it. And then as I started learning how to run it and submitting runs and actually getting better, they started bringing, hosts and more people, and it was 10 people, and then the next day was 15, and the next day someone would host for 20 people, and I'd have 30 people there. So it started building up little by little. And after probably like 3 or 4 months of doing nothing but Silent Hill 2 speedruns, that was all I streamed. I didn't play anything else, no casual games, no story playthroughs. It was Silent Hill 2 speedruns. I was grinding it out. But I would still answer questions. People would come into chat and we'd talk about the games, and I'd answer questions because I'm a big nerd about Silent Hill. I have been since the games came out. So I would answer lore questions, and people were like, wow, you know a lot about the lore. You should do a story playthrough. So then I started doing the story playthroughs, and the channel really started picking up a lot when I started doing that, like even more. So that was where it all started. It was all January 2015 with speedrunning Silent Hill 2, and it just took off. I became a Silent Hill guy on Twitch. It was what I became known for, and what the majority of my channel and community have been built around. So it was cool. we just been going ever since. How long did it take me to get partnered? So my first stream, as said, was like sometime in 2012. I've had made my Twitch account in 2011, did my first stream in 2012, had my first consecutive streams where I was streaming more regularly and actually had an audience with starting in 2015. I got partnered in March of 2017. So it was a long several years of being on Twitch, and even once I started streaming regularly on Twitch and having a decent sized audience, it still took years. But yeah, I got partnered in March of 2017. It was right before, like a month or two before the affiliate program rolled out. So there was no affiliates. There was no stepping stone or anything like that. There was no subs and bits to be had to support myself. It was just something that I did, you know. Every once in a while people would tip, but that was like it, you know. And then yeah. And I think I applied like maybe 5 times between 2016 and March 2017. I think I applied 4 or 5 times before I finally got it. I think I signed up for Twitch and followed Nub right before he played Book of Memories for the first time. Oh boy, that was an experience. I like this first playthrough a lot more than I liked Book of Memories' first playthrough. I feel like that game has like legitimately taken part of my sanity over the years, like since I first played it. Because I've played it a lot more since then. Can't be good for me. That game physically hurts me. Woke up at 8 in the morning, was still streaming when it was evening, and you were there all the way. Silent Hill 1 playthrough after lost data and recollected it. Yeah, the note stream. The recompiling my notes is a big thing. And eventually I do want to do streams like that for all the Silent Hill games. But it takes so long, and it takes so much out of me. like so much more than like a normal story playthrough. And that was just for Silent Hill 1. Like Silent Hill 2 is going to probably be way longer. Silent Hill 3 is going to be way longer. For like all of them will be longer than the first one pretty much. And with my health and stuff the way it's been lately, I can't really pull those super long streams as often as I used to. That was another big part of growing my channel. In like the end of that 2015, start of 2016, that was when I started doing really, really long streams. So I would do like 12 hours, 15 hours. And eventually I was like, fuck it, let's just do a full 24-hour stream. And it was one of like the most supported things that I'd done on my channel. So I was like, you know, let's do this like twice a month. So like twice a month I would stay up for 24 hours and play a shit ton of Silent Hill. And that helped my channel grow immensely. And I did that every month for like 2 years. Oops, why did I get off there? Yeah. Falcor.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. Oh my lord, you brought so much. Thanks again for everything. And be sure to take care of yourself out there.
Good work. New order available.
All the researching, talking, answering questions, doing anything, like, especially when you consider how long the notes, like, recompilation streams are. Doing anything for, like, roughly 18 hours or more is exhausting. And it's a lot of reading. It's a lot of talking. and kind of critical thinking to make sure that I'm remembering stuff correctly, that I know what I'm looking for when it comes to the research and pulling up the notes and reference images and answering people's questions accurately over that long of a period of time. You know, it wears on you. It's not easy. All right, let's take these PSPs to the collector. Most common problem is that people base a lot of their theories and conceptions on things that are not given in the game. Often they just imagine a lot or speculate. So there's a more prevalent problem these days. If we were talking like early internet days, 2004, 2005, it was people seeing things that weren't there, imagining things that weren't there, interpreting things incorrectly, that a lot of the misinformation would come from. Now, it's people who don't play the games. They read about them, they read the wiki, they watch streams, they watch YouTube videos. So it's the content creators that have these massive audiences that get a lot of things wrong. And I mean, nobody's perfect. I get information wrong. I do what I can to go like out of my way and correct it when I stream games more and more. But like the whole like Silent Hill is Centralia misinformation. It's people who don't even play the first game. You know? If they actually played it, it clearly says in the dialogue, you know, it's snow and not ash and all that kind of stuff. But it's not people who are playing the games. It's the millions, maybe millions is a bit much, but it's the thousands. You motherfucker. What did you just take from me? He stole my PSP. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Hold on.
Over here. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Hold on, man. This motherfucker sticky gunned the PSP away from me. And I will not stand for this. Why is this not in my fucking... Hold on. Go in my grenade pouch. Okay. Put that stuff in the private locker. How many shots are in my bola gun? Ooh, it's out. Make a fresh bola gun.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Look how far that guy ran off with my PSP. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, come here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Give me my PSP. Yo, are you kidding me? Stay down. Fucking mules, man. I'm just trying to give this guy his PSP.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Delivering cargo.
Hello? Hello? Oh, a delivery. Oh, you certainly aim to impress, don't you? If there was such a thing as a Porter honor roll, your name would surely be at the top. if I impose upon you again.
Good work. New order available. Please access...
Kicking people on the ground's what happens when you try to steal a PS. Yeah, don't fucking snatch a PSP out of my hands. There's a lot of stuff they probably could have taken from me where I would have just gone and grabbed it and, you know, ran off. Nah, I probably would have kicked their asses anyway. I like beating up the mules. It's fun. Can't even count how many I've seen, and then finding Nub's channel was like when the clouds part. But the thing is, I don't have anything special, you know, as far as I'm not a developer. I'm not friends with a developer. I don't have any sort of insider info. It's just the way I approach games, you know? And with Silent Hill, I've had a lot of years to really like refine what I know about them, and my overall passion for the series just grew and grew to the point where I was reading every interview from every developer that I could find and talking with other fans about stuff on forums to try to like work things out. But a lot of it is just doing what a lot of people don't have, I guess, the patience or the understanding of how to approach it, of just playing the games, playing them a lot, and paying attention, you know, reading everything, and not just reading the words, but actually putting some meaning to it, like why things were done the way that they were, why something is written the way that it is, how it applies to the context of the overall story, and just sort of analyzing it and putting it together, you know, the same way that you would solve a coin puzzle in Silent Hill 2 in order to progress. You should be looking at everything as pieces of an overall puzzle. You know, every note, every character, every bit of dialogue. And then once you start looking into interviews from developers and things so that you can know more of their intentions of why they made things the certain way that they are, it gives you even more context within the game of what to look for, what things are usually intentional or symbolic, and what things are not. So it is one of those things to like, it's how you approach it, how you view looking at and analyzing a game. And it's something that not a lot of people do. Not everybody does it. Not everybody wants to play a game and think about it that much. They just want to play. Their game time is a time to sort of shut the brain off. And you can definitely shut your brain off and still enjoy the Silent Hill games and just be like, oh man, this sounds creepy. This looks scary. And just play it and enjoy the game without really thinking about it too hard. But when you do sort of apply that sort of analytical thought process to those games, you start to really gain an appreciation for like, wow, the people who made these games put a lot of effort. They put a lot of detail in there and a lot of really subtle stuff that not a lot of other games do. You know, not a lot of other games have that level of detail. So it was one of those things that drew me to that series more than a lot of others. Same thing. I'm sitting here playing a Kojima game. Same thing for the Metal Gear Solid series. If there was any series that if Silent Hill didn't exist and I was a streamer talking about, you know, my favorite games, doing the same thing, but for my next most well-known,
Delivery terminal for
series, it would be Metal Gear Solid. It would be the Metal Gear games, because Kojima is the same way. He does, he puts a lot of thought and a lot of effort and a lot of detail into the things that he makes. And it's very fun applying that same sort of analytical mindset to the things he makes and trying to get a better overall understanding you know, why things were the way they were, what his intentions were. What up, Masayoshi? Doing a marathon? Because I don't think you stopped streaming. It's been 9 hours. And yesterday I did 11 hours. I love this game. I love this game, Yoshi. So I'm having fun and I'm playing it a lot. I can't remember the last time I enjoyed a game this much where I just don't want to put it down. I'm tired, I'm hungry. I don't care. I'm like, I want to play more. I want to do more. What time is it in Texas? It is 6:02 a.m. right now. And yeah, having going for 9 hours. It is morning. I started at night and it's morning now. Should have just done it 24 hours. Nah, because even getting a couple of hours of sleep in between or whatever it makes a difference. I've done my share of 24-hour streams and longer. And yeah, sometimes I appreciate having those few hours of downtime in between. All right, this guy, I've done these other standard ones, but I haven't done this one. Large consignment of video games from a BT area. So let's go get that for this guy and hopefully finish off this connection level. We gotta save the video games and bring them to the collector. I need stuff to deal with BTs. I haven't tried out this anti-BT gun. So I'm gonna bring that. And also hematic grenades. Oh yeah, I can even use the bola gun. So I'll keep that. Keep my power skeleton on so that I can carry all of his video games.
Weapons restriction lifted.
Anyone remember Prototype? The game Prototype? I remember it. I didn't play it too much, but I remember it. Streaming takes a surprisingly high amount of energy. It does. And you would think like certain aspects of streaming get easier the more you stream, but it also gets way harder. Like when I was speedrunning and streaming to like 50 people, you know, it's a lot easier compared to like doing a story playthrough, trying to remember stuff, trying to choose my words a little more carefully so that I feel like I'm explaining things well. It usually is just a lot longer, usually to a larger audience, so that I'm interacting more, I'm reading more from chat, as well as what I'm doing in game. I'm answering more questions. And then doing that for, 24 hours. It's exhausting, man. It's exhausting. Don't let anybody fucking tell you, like, streaming is not a real job. Like, just because you're not Sam Bridges busting your back doing physical labor doesn't mean that, you know, a job does not take effort. It definitely does. If streaming took as little effort as so many people think it does, everybody would just be streaming and making money, you know? But it's not that simple. It takes a lot to stream, and it takes even more to stream even a little bit successfully. Let's see. I think I want to just grab a vehicle and go up there. Video games are hard, Mom. Bear breaker. Sitting on your ass by yourself, playing a game that you enjoy for, I don't know, a couple hours, however much you want to, without having to talk to anybody, entertain anybody, try to be informative, sure. Sitting and trying to play something and talk about it, like, especially if you see my streams, talk about it in great depth, remember information accurately, still try to be personable. It feels like being a teacher sometimes. It feels like being a teacher and talking to a classroom. Except instead of your class being like, you know, an hour or 2 hours, doing that for like 15 hours, 20 hours, 24 hours. Dealing with people in chat and the platform and stuff. I mean, it can be. There was definitely a lot that kind of went into that aspect of it. Learning to stream well. Learning how to put together a good stream setup so that everything is quality, you know? So that people actually want to watch you. Because you could be one of the best video gamers in the world at what you do. but you don't know how to use OBS, you don't know how to set up a microphone, you've never touched an audio mixer in your life. So nobody's gonna watch your stream in low quality with shitty audio with a mic you don't even know what end to talk in. Like, there's so much more that goes into it than just like, oh, sit down, play video games. Video games are hard. It's like, there's a lot of fucking stuff that you got to figure out how to do and learn how to do well without even playing a game. Playing the game is the easy part. Talking to people, building up a community. In my case, like researching games so that I can be accurate and informative, broadcasting, working on, you know, all of those different aspects. It's rough, man. I put way more hours and effort into streaming than I did with any job that I've done that most people would consider a quote-unquote real job. Streaming takes by far the most effort. And I mean, I'm not saying it's the hardest job in the world or anything. I'm not a fucking EMT, you know. I'm not a surgeon. I'm not out there with people's lives in my hands. There's definitely harder shit. But I've worked desk jobs. I worked for the state of Texas for several years. I've had real jobs. And I mean, I did way less at those. Those jobs, like, as long as you fucking show up and you're not outright, like, detracting from other people's job, you'll keep that job. But streaming, like, you're in charge of everything, dude. You gotta do everything yourself. You don't have somebody else that you can rely on to do stuff for you. You got to work on your voice. You got to work on talking to people. You got to work on how you socialize. You got to work on what you want to stream, how you want to present yourself, how to run the software, what equipment you need, and how to use all of it. How often you're going to stream, how much you're going to stick to a schedule. You know how hard it is to stick to a schedule when you don't have a boss just giving you a schedule? So, I don't know. It's like I said, it's not the hardest job in the world. But out of all of the stuff that I've done, streaming is a shit ton of effort. More so than I think a lot of people give credit for. That's all I'm saying. Speaking of socializing, how does Twitch help you to become more social or not? It's up to you. It's how you do your channel. It's what you choose to do with it. Me, I'm already like, I'm not super antisocial, but I don't like meeting people. I don't like new people. It takes a long time for me to get comfortable with people where I can talk, you know, sort of normally and openly. Twitch definitely helped a lot with that. to help me get used to like making friends, talking to new people, and not taking so long to open up and be able to talk to people. So in that aspect, it definitely helped. But at the same time, when I go to TwitchCon, you know, I'm still not good with crowds. I have a lot of anxiety around groups of people. So Twitch helps me. It alleviates that feeling of there being people all around me while still letting me talk to people in a more casual, friendly way.
Keep on keeping on.
Come on, come on, come on.
I did not mean to do that. Sam. There we go. God damn, there's so many here. All right, the gun is cool and all, but I still prefer the grenades. Dude, this audio, that like clanking sound. See, it's these moments where I'm like, God, I want Kojima to just make a horror game. Do you think Kojima would be capable of making a true Silent Hill game? I don't know. That's a very subjective thing. What do you consider a true Silent Hill game? I would say no. I'd say he's not capable of making a true Silent Hill game, but I think he could make a really fucking good one. And I'm not even talking Silent Hill. I just want him to make a horror game. It doesn't need to be Silent Hill. It doesn't need to resemble Silent Hill. I want to see Kojima's take on horror. In a Team Silent kind of way. He's not Team Silent. He's never been involved with Team Silent. So no. He would do his own thing. So in the sense of being a true to the original Silent Hill, no, I don't think he's capable of it. I don't think anyone's capable of it except for early 2000s Team Silent. And that does not exist anymore. Even the people who do still, you know, obviously the members of Team Silent are still around, but they're different people. They've worked on 20 years worth of different things since Silent Hill. If you got everyone together who made the original Silent Hill games and told them to make a new Silent Hill game, it would not be a true Silent Hill game. It would be made by the original people, but they have different ideas. They're different people. Like, nobody is the same after 20 years of working on different projects. Nobody's the same after 20 years, period. So I don't know. I think trying to aspire to a forgotten age of gaming with a bunch of people who are different people with different experiences and different views on what is horror, different inspirations, 20 years later. Nobody can make classic Silent Hill anymore. But there are creative people. There are great writers, there are great musicians, there are great artists who can come together and make something better. There are people who can make horror games, horror series better than any Silent Hill game. Better than Silent Hill 2, better than any other horror game that exists. And I feel like that's what the focus should be on. Not trying to stick to some formula, some unreasonable set of standards from 15, 20 years ago. Instead, we should be looking at it as, how can all that be improved upon? Who can do all of that better? And I mean, that's what I want. That's what I want as a horror fan. I want something new. I want something different. I want something better. I don't want to see Silent Hill 2 again. I love Silent Hill 2. Countless numbers of games have tried to copy it, tried to match that formula. And I mean, some of them have been done by really creative people, but they're trying to stick to an unreasonable standard. So you're always going to view it as a comparison. Instead of something unique, something new, that's just better. Ever play Darkwood? I still have yet to play Darkwood. I have it. I've had a lot of people ask me to play it. But I just have not gotten around to actually playing it. Would love to see Cat Lady Downfall. Did I play Downfall? I can't remember if I played that one or not. I've played Cat Lady. Cat Lady was pretty good. At some point, I really need to try to make myself get around to those games and stream them. But for a long time, I've always had this kind of inherent like fear of streaming things that are not Silent Hill, basically, because I never know how people are going to receive it, and I don't know. It can really heavily affect my mood on a game, and I don't like to give a game negative praise or whatever just because it's not what people expect. Lately, I've been doing a lot better about that, especially with this game. I've just been, you know, if nobody wanted to see me play this and I had 0 viewers, I would still be playing this for 12 hours, 12 hours a day, because I just like the game that much. And that's what I try to really share, you know? The games that I enjoy rather than just the games people expect.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying.
Oh boy. Okay. I got all the stuff for the collector.
ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Also be interesting to hear what you think about BioShock. See, these are these like prolific games that people really, really love. And I don't know. I feel like my playthroughs would not be enjoyed by people because I don't like them enough to resonate with people who are really big fans. But I don't hate them. So I don't know. I feel like I play those kind of games and I'm just like, it's okay. BioShock was okay. BioShock 2 was okay. Infinite was probably the most interesting of the 3. But it was still like, They're games where I play them and I finish them and I'm like, okay, that was a video game. I didn't hate it, but I'm not chomping at the bit to replay it and find out all the little details and all the little lore. Like, nah. I get what I get from it and I'm like, that was interesting, and I can kind of move on. And I don't know. I just feel like if I'm gonna stream a game and share a game with people, I want it to be a blind playthrough, like a first experience, so everybody can see my opinion form on the game in real time. Or I want it to be something that a game that I really like, that I can kind of share why I like it so much. That was a weird pause and load. Was it loading in like all the mules? It didn't do that last time. That was weird.
Verifying ID. Delivering cargo.
Well, if it isn't Sam Bridges. Very good. Very good. Oh, you certainly aim to impress, don't you? If there was such a thing as a Porter Honor Roll, your name would surely be at the top.
Give me my banana sticker. Yes. Emergency yellow hat color.
As an expression of my undying gratitude, I would like to present you with a gift. I trust it will meet with your approval.
Banana sticker.
Ah, Sam. Ever so reliable. You'll forgive me if I impose upon you again.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh, right. I found a memory chip. I need to turn that one in.
I do so enjoy your visits.
Hey, what's up, Mello? Did we get to play Battlefield 1 again? Not this time. Not this time. I mean, I did just use a gun that shoots blood bullets to shoot some BTs and also grenades. So that happened. But no, today has been maxing out connection levels. So building roads, building zip lines, making efficient ways to take deliveries, and then taking deliveries. Let's see what we got on the memory chip.
Wow, thanks. You did me a real favor there.
Yes! Unknown Man's Journal Part 1. Yes, the first 4 journals.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay, I really, really am glad we found this. Secret Confessions of a Certain Someone. Access the interview menu to learn more. So we found the second set of journals and they were journals written by Higgs. So now we have the first set of 4. So here we go. Journal number 1. Unknown. Writing year unknown. Today I made a delivery to a shelter near Middle Knot City. It was my longest trip to date, a new personal best. Back when I was starting out, people tried to warn me off the life, saying it was dangerous for prepper young'uns to make runs and that no one would ever really trust me. But what was I supposed to do? Kids without parents need to eat too, and it's not like I had any skills. 2 arms, 2 legs, whole lot of grit. That's all I had to offer. Worked out okay so far. I bring people what they need, and in return they do right by me. The more deliveries I make, the more orders I get. Never a porter around when you need one, so as long as you don't fuck up too badly, someone ought to throw you a bone. Helps that I've got a 6th sense for BTs, too. Pretty rare, that. It's probably one of the reasons why I get so much work. Sometimes people praise me, tell me I'm doing society a service by helping my fellow man. Can't say that factors into it. I'd sooner keep to myself if I could, but I've got to survive somehow, and I sure as hell ain't gonna manage by myself. So he didn't have, his parents weren't around. And I mean, he was a porter. Journal number 2. Another prepper's kicked the bucket. I went to deliver his medicine as usual this morning, but I guess I was pretty damn late. Poor guy wasn't just dead, but on the verge of going necro. Wasn't no time to take him to an incinerator, so I had to dump him in nearby BT territory. Better than leaving him to pop, especially since my own shelter is close by. Gotta look out for number 1. When I dumped him, though, just before he popped, it was like I could feel the BTs reacting to the corpse. Saw the beach, too. Strangest thing, but I'd felt it before. When I first disposed of someone. The sensation was stronger this time, though. No doubt about it. Don't know if this means I've got dooms, but I'm starting to think there's something special about me. Interesting. It's like the first time he dumped a body, understanding, how it goes necro, not even bothering with an incinerator, just dumping a body in other BTs just so that it doesn't cause a void out near him. Kind of his self-centered nature. All right, Dax, take it easy. Thank you again so much for the support, for the raid, for hanging out. Have a great day. Which one is Higgs again? Higgs is the guy with the golden skull mask on his face who is voiced by Troy Baker. The big bad wolf. Yeah. The guy who summoned up the giant squid BT at Port Knot City. Journal 3. A delivery outfit out west heard tell of my BT sensing abilities and has expressed an interest in bringing me on board. Seems they operate outside Bridge's sphere of influence, and they want to leverage my experience and know-how to expand their operation. Could be interesting. It's funny. I started making runs out of necessity to stay alive. But that's all changed. I'm an altruist now. I live to help other people. Preppers round these parts rely on me. Hell, they wouldn't last 5 minutes without me. What would my daddy say if he could see me now, He taught me man's his own keeper, but here I am, part of a community, working with other people, bringing the world together. Daddy always told me that the wide, wide world was dangerous, that we had to stay in our shelter, spend our whole life there, die there. Well, fuck that. Community's what it's all about. Journal number 4. Buddy of mine died today. He was left out in the mountains on a delivery, and it was so goddamn foggy. I guess he lost sight of the trail. He called me, asking for help, but then the line went dead. I saw the void out from here. Nearly blinded me. Guess he wandered into BT territory. There's not many of us porters left these days. Not many you could trust to get the job done anyway. Folks quitting or dying, going mule. Attrition's a bitch. If we're to keep on, we're gonna need better equipment and someone else who can track BTs. I can still manage sometimes, but my power's getting weaker. I can feel it. Just wish I knew what to do, because at this rate, I'm fucked. We all are. Damn. So, like, all of these together, these 9 journals for Higgs, gives you his backstory. What he was doing before. He was a porter. His parents weren't around. Sort of mindset on life. You know, doing delivery and stuff just for a job. And he became altruistic. He was, like, feeling more like part of a community. But then you can see it corrupt over time. Fuck it. I'm going to reread these other ones. I read these before during an earlier part of the playthrough, but I just kind of want to read them immediately after reading these 4, since I just got them. So, Journal 5, Han Ka, Body and Soul. The two become separated. You die. In this world, at least. That death ain't the end, though. So long as your soul's got a body to come back to, you can be reborn. Resuscitated, anyway. That's why people built coffins and sarcophagi, to preserve the body so the soul had a home it could return to. I learned all this and more from an old book I found, The Wisdom of the Egyptians, chock full of interesting tidbits about death and how to overcome it. Like the golden death masks of the pharaohs, the ones decorated using magical adornments as an indication of the wearer's prestige and power. I tell you what, if we've learned anything from the beach, it's that the Egyptians had it all figured out. That's why I've decided to give myself a mask. Not a death mask, though, but one for living. For ruling. Today's the last day anyone sees my face. I don't need it anymore. So that's like his moment of casting off his own face, and the golden skull mask that he wears is meant to resemble the death mask of the pharaohs. So he sort of sees himself as this ruler, like a pharaoh. Bridges Way Station out west just got taken out by terrorists. Used a void out to do it. They dumped a corpse nearby and let it go necro, dropping BTs right in people's laps. Word is demons heard that Bridges was sending an expeditionary force out west to facilitate the reconstruction of America or some such. Guess they didn't take kindly to that. Terrorists, separatists, isolationists, all these folks claim America is coming for their freedom. That the old guard wants to put them in chains, make the individual subservient to the collective. They ask what's it all for in a post-Stranding world, when today's triumph is tomorrow's crater. Daddy used to spout the same tired lines, said America never did nothing for nobody. That's why we took to living in a shelter. Better down in the hole than out there under their thumb. Yeah, he was a real saint, my daddy. Tried to run a few times, but he'd just drag me back inside, kicking and screaming, where he'd put those heavy hands of his to work and remind me what had happened if I disrespected his authority. But that's love, isn't it? His way of looking after an orphan child he raised as his own. He was only trying to protect me from the evils of this outside world. I owe him my life, and my powers too. First time I ever sensed a BT was when I held him, moments before he went necro. Just like when I dumped that prepper's body, my daddy showed me that corpses are precious, powerful things. They're so much more than bombs. Terrorists ought to treat them with the proper respect. So he was an orphan. He was raised by this abusive adoptive father. And he held his father as he went necro. Which leads me to believe he was probably responsible for it. His father's BT didn't kill him? No, because he's got like powers and stuff where he controls the BTs. He's a ruler. He's a pharaoh for the land of the dead. I've had us team up with a bunch of porters who service the central part of the country. Had to be done. The writing was on the wall for my crew otherwise, and guess what? Their leaders got dooms. I've got a feeling we're going to be good friends. So this is him talking about when he joined Fragile. Demons and terrorists have been getting more aggressive ever since the Bridges expedition team set out. As if BTs and mules weren't enough. Now we've got to keep our eyes peeled for those assholes when we're making runs. All the more reason we've got to come together. Get organized. Me and my new partner, we've been talking about consolidating our operations so we can cover the whole continent. If we do, I suppose that'd make us like the UCA in some respects. Different structure and methods, but similar ideology. A deep and abiding belief in the importance of community. But the devil's in the details, isn't it? Rules, structures. Can't just let people make decisions for themselves. And therein lies the risk. Can't have us repeating the sins of the past with another USA. And demons, well, they ain't about to think for themselves. At the end of the day, a community needs a strong leader. And the God's honest truth is that I'm the only one cut out for it. So he has this like sort of God complex for himself. Being the one to... it's interesting because he's got these sort of overall, I guess, noble goals. It's very similar to what Bridges is doing and what all these people out are talking about as you connect them, where it's like he feels people should be connected, but he's also got that, backing that up with that sense of they should be connected under somebody, specifically under him. Yeah, it's definitely commentary on like socialist dictatorship versus democracy versus republic, all these different views of people working together, but in very different ideological ways. Journal number 8. The rumors I'd heard about my new partner's powers don't do her justice. I knew she had dooms, but she's on a whole other level. I tell you, I've never seen anything like it. Not only can she perceive BTs, but she can actually use the beach. Compared to hers, my powers are nothing. Parlor tricks courtesy of a few corpses. But it doesn't matter. Not so long as I've got her. Before we met, I was bound by the limitations of my abilities. I was a blind man groping for shadows of the secret realm. But now, because of her, I can actually go to the beach. The beach. With her by my side, I can reshape this world, not into what it was, with the old USA, not like what Bridges wants, something new, something everlasting, right here and now, a world where we are free to do whatever we goddamn please. Journal 9. My partner's powers are extraordinary. Sure. But deep down, I know the two of us alone don't have what it takes to bring true, lasting freedom to the people. Everything we've done, that we continue to do, no matter how much it may seem to bring people together, is still a far cry from the way it should be. Timefall, BTs, chiral clouds, all this and more serves to cut us off from the rest of creation. And I have to say, I don't think that's ever going to change. Even people like me and my partner, we have our limits. But now I've met someone who has none. Someone who could save the world from this madness. Make it whole again. Put our shattered pieces back together. interesting stuff. You get so much idea of Higgs's character and his history, why he sees things the way he does, which is going to make his dialogue with you make much more sense when the cutscenes and stuff happen. Damn. This has been my favorite set of things to find as far as the memory chips go. Because the rest of the memory chips are just like fourth wall breaking stuff. It's Kojima like, here's an album that I really like. Here's some figures that Yoji Shinkawa made. Here's Stephen King's Carrie movie poster. Not Carrie, Christine. So it's sort of like Kojima showing off things that he likes in the memory chips. But then getting these journals, Higgs's journals. I hope there's more stuff like this. Doesn't explain why a grown man wears eyeshadow. I mean, you got me there. You got me there. Really get now why people play this game this much? Yeah, because like, if I didn't take this optional delivery, which I'm only doing to max out this guy's connection level, I wouldn't have gone there. I wouldn't have found it. If none of this would have been done. If you're just trying to get to the next big thing, the next big cutscene, do the next big story progression thing, you miss out on so much of this game. That's why I've put in the hours that I have, and I'm still on chapter 5, you know? We're still on chapter 5 after 73 and a half hours. But that's so much to remember. Maybe for some people. But for me, like, that's the whole game. It's like reading a good book and remembering the book after you finish reading it, right? Not everybody thinks the same way, I guess. But that's also something that I've just inherently enjoyed for much of my life. I started learning to read, like, at an early age, before I was even in school and stuff, like, properly. And I've always really enjoyed reading. I've always been good at retaining information. Read way above my grade level throughout school. I scammed my way through fucking grade school, basically. I never did homework. Ever. And I passed all the way through school. Because when I was in school, here in Texas at the time, the school district had this system in place called Accelerated Reader, or AR. So what you'd do is you would get a book and you'd read the book, and then you'd have to take a test on the book. And the book, you know, if you answered everything on the test correctly, you would get AR points. And the bigger the book, the more complicated the subject, the harder the reading level and everything, the more AR points it was worth. And then you could use those AR points to supplement your grades. So instead of doing homework, which I hated, I would read. I'd read all the time. And I would do AR tests, accelerated reader tests, and save up all my points and basically turn a completely unhanded in homework assignment into a 70, you know, a barely passing grade, because I would just throw 70 AR points at it. But in order to have enough points to get all the way through the school year, I had to constantly read. So I read everything, and I read really complicated stuff. I read War and Peace in like 3rd grade because I looked at the list of AR points to see what the highest point books in our library were. And War and Peace was like 150 AR points. So I was like, this one book will cover 2 passing grades for me for things that I don't have to do at all. So I read War and Peace, and I got all my AR points. And from that point, I was just like, read fucking everything. Harry Potter gave a shit ton. I remember reading through all the Harry Potters. I read through The Hobbit and all the Lord of the Rings, including the Silmarillion. You know, everything that I could. I read Stephen King, lots and lots of stuff, just everything that I could. And built up all those AR points, and then basically said, fuck homework, you know? I had so many points built up. I was just like, yeah, I don't want to do this English assignment. Instead, I'll read Christine, you know, and take a test on it. Have I read any good books lately? I need new books. I've been, the only thing that I really keep up with these days is Stephen King. I've read like everything from Stephen King, and when I finish reading his new stuff, I go back and I reread his old stuff. Right now I've been rereading Secret Window, Secret Garden, which is a short in an overall compilation that it's a bunch of his stories. So it's that and The Long Walk and a lot of things. Rage. Recently I reread The Shining and Doctor Sleep in preparation for watching the movie, which I still haven't gotten around to. But yeah, that's just been me since I was little. Like I love reading, and I love horror, and I read a lot of horror, and I read a lot of fantasy, and yeah, just it's always been something I've enjoyed. So not everybody plays games to read, right? Games are supposed to be fun. School is for reading, and then you play games for fun. A lot of people have that mentality. For me, reading was fun. So I enjoyed games with lots of text and lots of story and stuff like that. And I still do. Still do. It's my favorite part of these games. This game so far, going through and reading all the lore and stuff to piece together the world that I'm playing in, is fun for me. I really like that. But yeah, with all that said, with those journals being read and finishing off my maximum connection level with the collector here, I think I'm going to call it. I've been streaming for over 10 hours. It's 7 in the morning. I want to find something to eat and go crash out super hard. But hey, 73 and a half hours into the game. Maxed out. Look at all these maxed out connection levels. Still need to do Timefall Farmer next time. Still need to finish South Knot City. Got to take Peter Englert his pizza. But, yeah, everyone else is maxed out. And then we're moving on to Mountain Knot, the next major city to connect. So we'll get back to that. Yeah, look at all those friends that I'll never go visit anymore because our connection level's maxed. I don't have to take them anything anymore. But yeah, thanks you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, enjoying the stream.